This one. And that's 59 seconds. Oh, sorry, realized I never tempered these. Oops. Oh, raid. I'm Mackie, no. Hello, guys. Perfect time. I just got started. How's it going? Yeah, I've tried a bunch of stuff yesterday, and now we're gonna continue. Been trying the like Paladin changes a little bit, the new items. Sounds good, Wonkas, by the way. He saw the cam on as I raided. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so the Paladin has a bunch of stuff to test, so I'm still working on that. I've been doing a bit of Paladin yesterday and the Shield of Retribution, phone stuff, since that changed. I need to try a bit more on Paladin, and then Judgement is also massively changed, so we'll see how this will go. But for now I wanted to try the Wendigo brand. Insane item. Let's see if we figure anything out here. So this. So what is the name we gave up here? I had attack speed, strength, knife and hit. Okay. You tried druids, pulls only. Yeah. Like the thing is that the meta doesn't really change for like any class. The good builds are still good, the bad builds are still bad. They didn't really like balance anything. It's just yeah, everyone is a bit stronger and the paladins are a bit weaker, and that's basically it. So it's kind of yikes. And it's only like the season stuff basically that makes things a little bit interesting. Okay, can we see like a... Is it like a counter for this ring or something? Ah, here, increase damage dealt and maximum life. So it slowly goes up. Interesting. And here we can see the all damage raise. Okay. So at least it seems to do what it says. But I guess we would have to confirm if actually it's like a multiplier properly and stuff. This is minus 217. Wait, I think these are multiplicator stacks actually. I think it's always like 1% more life, just like adding a Paragon node. That's very sus. I need to check this again. The Butcher is back. Yeah. The Butcher is very common in this season. It's a bit of struggle street on a Druid. Yeah, a Druid is basically polarize or bust. I mean, they did buff the Storm builds a little bit more than the rest, but I don't think this will really like move the needle. There's a bit of extra crit and stuff like that, and the Paragon has changed. So it will help slightly, I guess. You know, Cataclysm is going to be a bit more viable and these kind of things. But for example, trying to do like a bloodied horde on T4 with Cataclysm, I don't think it's gonna happen. I think you need like a stronger build on that. And then doing this with Bull Rise, it just doesn't have to clear really. Like it's gonna be kind of awful, I think. It's not a Druid season. Okay, we're gonna go full mass strat here. Is Paladin still tough for hardcore? I'm not sure what you mean with that. If you think Paladin is tough in hardcore, I have very bad news for you. I was still looking for season 12. I mean, it's Crackle or Bust, basically, again. I mean, Crackle is very good, so it's like one of the best builds in the game. But there's not much else. Yo, what's that sanitizer? The bonus XP from Cursage just doesn't work at all. I think you get some XP when you finish it, but it's like just very little. It's like 200k or some shit. It's like really bad. But I did notice that it jumps up a little bit. Means tough as in still strong. Yeah, Paladin is very strong, yes. We've been in Helltide getting 500 kills exactly. It's been a pain in the ass to test. Yeah, I tried in a pit. Pit you can get 500 kills pretty easily per run. And you can test there. And there's no like random monster spawning all the time and stuff. No Meteor Sorg for the boys in the back. Yeah, Meteor Sorg, I think I have to wait for the expansion. I mean, Meteor has just been always shit, man. So I hope they're gonna do something with that. There's like so much stuff actually, like, you know, charge bolts, and then Meteor Sorg, like also Firewall, right? It's just not really a thing. So it would be nice if like these things would actually become good someday. Do I do Elder Lords? Ah, fuck it, we're going full Soul Spider. Let's go. Yeah, fun fact by the way, all the Elder Lord bonuses apply to the Butchers. When you get like Elder Lords are tankier and those kind of stuff, and they also like spawn the Hellfire around them, like all this stuff applies to the Butcher for some reason. Kind of stupid. These guys get giga tanky at some point. It's hilarious. Is Rogue good as PTR? Rogue was like slightly buffed. But it's still like the same, like Orphan Maker push setup, and you know, it's like, nah. I mean, Death Trap is gonna be very good. I might make a Death Trap Rogue this season. F. I do that. So tired of everyone playing a Paladin. Yeah, next season is definitely going to be more variety again, right? I mean, Paladin is still really strong with plenty of builds. And the good thing is that Paladin has a lot more build variety than the other classes, right? Like, Paladin has like the new designs with the skill variations and so on, so it opens up a lot more options that the other classes don't have yet until the expansion. You know, most classes have like 1, 2, maybe 3 good builds, and that's it. And most of them are just old builds. You know, Paladin, there's still so much stuff to explore for many people, I think, right? Like, Paladin has like 20 viable builds, right? It's like more than the other classes combined. So it's kind of natural, I think, that a lot of people are playing it. By the time I played Death Rogue, never seen that before. I mean, I actually haven't played it in a long time. I think I played it season 6, season 7, and then just never again, basically. So I definitely want to do a round of Death Trap, I think, this time. I don't want to not play Rogue, but I also don't really want to just do Heartseeker again. So I think I'm probably gonna start like Flurry and then go Death Trap or something on Rogue. Maybe I'll do Rogue season start actually. Why not? Could be fun. We'll see. Don't lie. What do you mean? We're all gonna go Druid? The Soulspire spell is working out here, by the way. Look at us here, it's over 600. And we still have 3 waves to go. And I only got 1 Soulspire multiplier, actually. This could be so much better. I guess we did a reform. Hi, AC Dragons. Doing fine, how about you? Too bad I didn't take the Puffing Masters, actually. It could have been kind of nice with the Reform. Reform and Puffing Masters is like such a nice combo as well for just like 3 extra juice. I'm sort of getting used to playing the new Oradin. It's a little more active. I think it actually did a pretty good job at making Oradin like not completely boring. With this consecration stuff. It's still like a very strong build and all, but yeah, actually I have to like not full AFK now. Okay, make it check out the new update. Okay. Do we want to do the Chaos Wave? Ah, another Soul Spire, let's go. I'm looking for a button bash build till season 12 starts. If you want to have like a more active playstyle, I should probably try some of the Spiritborn stuff. I mean, there's also Paladin builds that are more active, like Shield of Retribution, for example. I really like Shield of Retribution, it's like one of my favorite builds right now. And that's like definitely not as boring as something like Oradin. Shield of Retribution is still fun, yeah. I like it. It's also like just so nice to like progress it and stuff. Like you start it at level 1, it just works, you know, it just feels good. I really enjoyed Zeal. Yeah, I hope they're gonna make like Zeal actually like a bit more hardcore viable. Like the 2-handed Zeal. We know they're fixing Fawn stuff. Yeah, they have actually fixed most of it, but I still need to double check if like everything is fixed. But I think the Defiance Aura at least works now. Thorns and Pistols, I'm not 100% sure. But I saw that the support Paladin stuff is actually still broken. So that's an F. This is why it wasn't actually so good. Like yesterday, I was very surprised how hard it was to push and party. And it turns out they said they would fix it, but apparently support Paladin is not fixed. It's still like snapshotting the low values and stuff. So very scuffed. Okay, this was like a pretty easy 1300 run here. And look, we get like 2 Paragons or 3 Paragons in 1 horde here. Okay, I need to write down these numbers and then see how it scales down. You're afraid, but season 12 looks like a 6 out of 10. I mean, always keep in mind that PTRs always suck. You know, this was the same in season 11, this was the same in season 10, the same in season 9. And then, you know, the season comes around and it's actually pretty decent. So, just wait, I guess. The PTRs is always terrible. Nice shield. I don't know what it will play in season 13. No idea. Okay, I guess we can do this here. Can do like a copy. Okay, Mantle versus Shroud Phone, so okay, this is kind of whatever. I'm sure we'll need this here. Realistically, no, right? Because they fixed it now. But anyway, let's leave this here for now. Wendigo brand. Okay, so damage, life, stacks, base life. Okay, so how much is my base life actually? It doesn't go up when I'm out of town. 16,997. Okay, so apparently it does go up. From what actually? I'm not sure what is causing my life to go up. Ah, wait, it's this right? The Defiance Aura. Okay. So first of all, is this like a 10% multi? Yes, okay. So that's actually a multi. I think life bonuses are always multi. So I think this is also multi, the 1% each time. So let's try this. 18,696. It's actually rounded down, even though it's 0.7. Okay, let's see some of these stacks here. Not gonna skip the season, but it definitely looks like a 1-week season. It's definitely like a bit smaller than the sanctification season and stuff, and I mean that's expected, right? It's just like a short season right before the expansion. I also didn't expect I would play it like as much as, you know, season 11, right? I literally cannot, because I played season 11 for like 2 months straight. There's not even 2 months in the season. So it is what it is. I'm also gonna play it for a little bit. We're definitely gonna make our Maxroll hardcore event much earlier this time though. I'm actually thinking about maybe gonna start the season with the Maxroll hardcore event. That could be kind of cool. So we'll see. P1 early March, LA 26 March, T4 one day. They didn't confirm the PoE1 date yet, right? I hope it's gonna be before season 12, so I can like blast a bit of PoE and then... Okay, so let's look at some numbers here. 2281. I'm not sure how many stacks that is, but it's gonna like start writing numbers, I guess. So small. Like, I can't make this larger besides full screen. It's kind of scuffed. 22623. I have to like work it backwards. 22436. 22249. 22062. And it should be enough already anyway. 21875. So let's see. So it does go slightly down. We should actually make another one here. Absolute diff. Ah, look at that. So it's not multiplicative, actually. Look, this is actually exactly 1% of this value here. Okay. Yeah, we're checking the Wendigo ring. Did you by any chance test it as well, Ignition? Or like the damage part of it at least? So live seems very straightforward. So in that case, I should have had... Okay, we can actually check... Okay, what's my kill streak here? You can see if that checks out, right? Morning Bassett. Okay, we had 407 kills. 22997. Okay, so if you take this, and then this, then this divided by 187, it's 23 stacks. So it needs 15 kills, right? Every 15 kills, okay. So this means 345 kills. So it kind of checks out, right? My kill streak here was 400 something, and I guess a few stacks already dropped. 407 kills, right? And now I'm not killing for like 10 seconds already or something until I start looking at it. So it kind of checks out. Okay, so it seems like these stacks are accurate. Can I do this? Mhm. We all like our data mines and speculations. It's very interesting when you take that picture and then put it into like AI image detector. Because people have all sorts of funny ideas. Okay, check the XP per kill, not boosted. Earthworm gym class. Oh god, there was like this game, I actually played that. You find AI mostly useless for the things I needed to do for me. Yeah, I'll give it a few years, I guess. Is there a clothing shortage? The XP power is doing nothing. God has all these powers to make sure they work. Yeah, it kind of looks like some of the stuff is definitely not working as it should, right? Okay, so how can we test the Wendigo brand easily? Maybe 15 kills and last 57. It's gonna be very scuffed to test this because you can't really do this in a training dummy room. I guess you might just assume it works, but I guess you can check it from here because this should still go up. Based on the multiplier or additive value. I need some kills though. Where's some kills? 3, 4, 7, 4, 6. 16, oh, 16. Okay, 16, 3, 7, 7. It's actually slightly more. What the fuck, man? It's crazy how it's like going up and down all the time. That's stupid. Okay, now it's 25,020. Let's see. Someone got 15 kills. Okay, 25, 522. Do it in 1 minute, right? I think it was 25,020, right? So it's like slightly more. But it could be that it's like multiplied with something else or something. Yeah, the next season will be 7 weeks. It's 49 days exactly, I think. Yeah, so it doesn't exactly check out. I get slightly more than 2% damage from this. I'm not sure why. But okay, I'm just gonna assume it's just like a 2% multi. I should open my... Okay. Indigo brand. Wait, is that how it's called? Yeah. Not so much else to say, I suppose. Okay. I mean, it's like a nice early game ring, I suppose. Like, if you find this, like, Violin Torment 1 or something, it's gonna be kind of nice. What? Lilith is back? Where did you see that? This is mentioned in, like, some articles when they revealed the expansion and the Paladin and stuff. There's, like, some notes about the campaign, and Lilith is coming back. Lilith's at the end of the Paladin video. Yeah, actually, she's saying something in the trailer at the end. Okay, so how do I make a push build out of this shit? Wait a minute. Also, do I really have 17 unspent paragons? Should probably do this actually. This is 75. This is 22.5, 37.5, 77.5, 87, 100. Okay. And there's still 10 more. Okay. Okay, we will not do Disciple, I guess. We'll do Judicator. We will have Judgments. I think I'll have to do this, yeah. Somehow. .5 seconds cooldown. I mean, we can kind of spam it, I suppose. The problem is we don't detonate it, right? Judgement marks an enemy for 3 seconds. Each time you judge an enemy, increase the damage they take from you. I wonder if the guys know that. Okay, I'm just gonna hope that it works. I don't know. It's gonna be kind of tough to test. And maybe one of the other guys has actually done this, so let's see. We're not gonna do any starter shenanigans, right? These are just like better. Let's do me the primary resource thing actually. Nice. Let's do an arbiter as well, I guess. I kind of feel like I'm still missing like some button to press. I don't know. I guess we do Ahu Quacks. And then Igni and Se. Last time we were doing Moni. But it's only worked when you do shield bash, and we can't do shield bash because we don't have a shield anymore. So the same thing here, requires a shield. But I guess the wolves in general are not as powerful anymore. I wonder if we can actually do something else here. Let's do this. We can also get this actually. I don't think we need that. We can do this though. Do we need this? I don't think so. The new bloodied items are on the PTR. And get them very easily there. Okay, 27 attack speed, 11 crit. Seven crit. Okay, so yeah, easy peasy. Alright, so we don't need these points in fanaticism actually. But what we do need is renewal actually. Because we don't get fortify really. Because we want a judgment here as well. We could do this for fortify as well, but let's try to do this, just this. Ah, actually I just realized we could spam advance as a mobility skill to get more wolves. So that still works. And we could even get resolved this way. And unhindered. Maybe. Probably the better way to do it. Okay, let's send a... What have I done on Shield of Evolution? I think I did 115 yesterday, right? Let's try 110. Let's see what happens. How can you play PTR? You can do it if you have the game on PC Battle.net. Then you just go in the launcher and you can select the PTR there, where you select the game client. Okay, it will take a bit to ramp, I guess. Because you have Ascension. I have this weird rubber banding now. I don't like that. Any kills? Holy man. It was actually kind of a rough start, man. With no Ascension, no Celestial Strife, and no Dawnfire. It'll take a while to get the first kills, actually. And then I guess it starts ramping. Yeah, I think they have to do something about like this rubber banding with these mobility skills. It's kind of bad. This is like something I noticed on like Rock Splitter and stuff as well. Luckily not for Capeleka builds, but for Rock Splitter, I noticed this. Some of the other like basic skills on Spirit Bond, for example. Okay, we're starting to kill stuff. Let's get that lifelink, F. Okay, how's the Quax rune? Actually perma activating. Okay. Seems like Orden is still pretty strong actually. And a little bit more cooldown, we could have perma weaken as well. Okay, 110 will be easy. Okay, 3 minutes to ramp Arbiter, not too bad. Kind of interesting how the killstreak timer doesn't fully reset when you hit something. It just goes up a little bit. How did these guys not get pulled? That's crazy. Actually kinda like how the Order has changed in this patch. I think they've done a pretty good job with this. Like making it a somewhat more active playstyle. Hi, New Frontier. Thank you. Have a wonderful day as well. You need to add new monsters we kill ever. The same. Well, last time I checked, there's a new expansion coming very soon. So that might help. I need Woody to show us his super secret notes. Wait, what super secret notes are you talking about? Order and Phone's Paladin getting better. I mean, they definitely did some work on the Oradin to negate the castle nerfs a bit. So Oradin is not gonna be like a full AFK build anymore, at least not for like the best versions of it. You can still make like an AFK Oradin for T4 once you're like really geared, but it's not gonna be as easy. So I'm not sure what it will do with the guide exactly. I guess it will be like some sort of like endgame AFK add-in, basically. But most of it will be actually more an active playstyle with Sundered Knight. But yeah, like AFK hordes farming and stuff for T4 hordes is definitely a thing still, I guess. The killstreak UI doesn't really bother me. But I heard complaints about this and maybe they're gonna like move it down a little bit or something. I think it is too central, but it doesn't really take away from like the game for me or so. Let's get our lifelink again. Not in G3, does the check, it feels much better. Yeah, it's a bit different in D3. And I also like the animation a bit better in D3, I guess, with the rope compared to this chain. Look, we got the kill streak. Porg. Don't get C-Hack, I guess. Seems like single target is still pretty decent. Let's see before our Quacks, let's see how this will go with the rune trigger. Trigger's pretty fast. It's not like instant. It used to be pretty much instant when you're on the boss. But I get like a Quacks every 2 seconds maybe. I actually don't get enough resources, I just realized. Interesting. Despite spamming a generator and having it like a hit, GA and restore resource. Can I tank this? Okay, somehow nothing happened. How much time was left? Can I think of any other ideas actually for this? Actually, a lot of time was left. 6 minutes. Okay. Can anyone else not imprint aspects? They are apparently bloodied items. If they're rare, you can't imprint them. But I think that's a bug. If you play advanced, you always got kill streak for boss. I guess it depends on the arena and also which boss spawns. If you get Sea Hack, there's no chance you're gonna keep your kill streak, and or then Mother, right? Because they have like a spawn delay. I don't think advanced really does anything here. Like you can't dash your advance when there's no target. Unless you have the Flash of the Blade upgrade, right? But this doesn't dash you, I believe. Yeah, you just attack. So like this you can move. But then you can't spam it, right? It's like this doesn't work. You have to do the resolve thing. Oh, actually I'm curious, do I have full resolve here? I have 8 resolve stacks. 7, 8, 7. Okay, how is this like in the run? Let's see, 8 resolve. 8 resolve. Kinda neat. Just getting the resolve for free basically. And it seems like to stay at 7 or 8 all the time. Yeah, I kind of feel like this is the setup. Like you just slowly ramp the Adjudicator on bosses and stuff. You don't do the Purify stuff. You go triple aura, reset our cooldowns. No, you want this anyway. Oh, actually I could probably do this. I should actually try it real quick to see how this is. I think I should have done this actually instead of this. Because you get resolve here as well, so maybe this is actually where it came from. This is fine, this is fine. How was the 45? It was like perma full. Because I don't really take that much damage, right? So okay. Can probably even take away like a point or two from renewal. We get a weaken here. Not 8. Wait a minute. That's actually kind of interesting. So you can get 120% multi from doing the Stealth Advance. Which is a bit more than this. This is 130. Okay, it's like very little more. And then the resource cost reduction, which doesn't really matter, I suppose. That's kind of bad, and that's kind of bad. I'm not sure if it's like the way for the aura then, because now we also lose the resolve completely, right? And this is all of DR, so I'm gonna try to see how this is when we go Rite of Might. And this. And the stacks can also drop, it's only 4 seconds timer, it's kind of short. I also want to see what happens when I do only 2 points in renewal. And we do maybe Master Craft work. Um, 112 maybe? You think we need another divine intervention? Nah, I think we saved Sanctuary just fine. For now. Okay, 5 resolve stacks, 6 resolve stacks, 1. Okay, so the resolve stacks definitely disappear now. And we don't even get resolve. Okay. So I think in that case, we could actually like focus less on stacking armor and go past the penitent. Okay, I got the 50 stacks. Season 12 looking at the moment, we're getting powers again. No we don't. I mean, it's still like very tanky anyway, I guess. I guess for hardcore you could choose the resolve upgrade, and for softcore you can choose the might upgrade. It's 10% damage versus 20% damage reduction. So 20% damage reduction is definitely a very good trade for 10% damage. But, you know, you're Paladin, so you're kind of chilling. Seems like this 112 is also going to be pretty easy. Can I just kill this guy? He's not following. What's the new Season 12 system this time? It's like kill streaks and items that interact with these kill streaks. Called bloodied items. And then there's also like a pseudo T5 for lair bosses, nightmare dungeons, and hordes. And that's about my desk. Well, my desk is some random Greek brand standing desk that Nini found for me. It's way too small, but it kinda does the job. But it's kind of a struggle to eat at my desk, or to have like anything besides my PC on it. My screens barely fit, and I had trouble fitting a third screen behind my other two screens, so I need to find like some very large monitor arm for that. And then finally attach my third screen. And that's basically all you need to know about my desk. I have 141 faith. Like when you get less maximum faith, then I'll actually have more damage. It's kind of interesting. I have too much maximum faith, and it's hard to really get rid of it because you have the beacon board, which gives me like all this maximum faith, and I shouldn't have it. And then this would be easier to trigger quacks, because you don't actually get more damage from quacks for having more faith. It just makes filling your resources harder, because it's all like relative. It's all percentage based. If you have maximum resource, then you get the full Quacks benefit. If you don't, then you don't. So close to the kill streaks, man, it's crazy. What is that? What is that doing? Put down the Starforge. Yeah, I guess they have desks too, right? But the thing is, I have a desk now, so I'm not really planning to replace it. Because, I mean, what am I gonna do with this desk, you know? Once I have another one. And there's not exactly like a lot of space in this room, like this room is like way too small. Do they? I know that Starforge definitely has some other hardware and like Maybe they have desks as well. I know Secret Lab has desks at least. I'm not sure if you paid attention recently. Everyone from Outlands. But I don't think it is that. That doesn't have desks, okay. Yeah, the Secret Lab desk is insane. But it also costs like 2.5k or something. Okay, maybe they will give me a good deal, we'll see, I don't know. But either way, I can't get a new desk here right now. At least I can't get a bigger desk, which is what I would need. So at some point when I get out of here, they're gonna have a new desk, hopefully. Mine wasn't 2.5k. How much was yours? Like, did you get like the... I know, they have like different ones, I guess, right? But no, there's like one really fancy one that definitely costs like 2k or something. Am I testing anything else than a Paladin? Well, I test the season in general, and the kill streaks in general, and the items, and so on. But I mean, besides Paladin, there's not really any builds that changed on any class, right? So every class has all the same builds, and nothing's really different. So there's not much of a reason to make another class, where on the Paladin we actually had multiple build changes. This is Lifelink again, F. I always get debated into trying to kill Lifelink guys. And the boss was relatively fast, so I guess we'll see how this will go here. And I kinda expect we're gonna have a progression skip. Should actually play this a little bit more active, like, yeah, just pull them into the next room, into the next pack. It actually makes a lot of sense. These like splitter guys actually give progress. Looks like it actually, they do give progress, interesting. Testing if Infighter works better than revealing on some core builds. No shot. Cap 1, man. What do you want? Like right now we have the Massacre Killstreak things as Cap 1 as well, so if you ever need any kind of attack speed, you just get it from there. And revealing is still good even without CC. And it does add CC, which is good by itself. Season is on the 10th of March. Right. Dude, that's like giga scuffed, man. This guy is shielded. Everything is stuck. Not sure how long I need for the boss, but I guess at least 2 minutes. Maybe like 3. I mean, up 2 tiers, which is like 70 something percent extra HP, I think. That takes a while. It's kind of easy to keep out the streaks at least. On Oradin, that's kind of nice. No. And there comes the Sea Hack, so rip streak. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Do we actually have anything? 7% resource cost reduction, holy. Okay, let's see this. Ah, look, we get extra heads. Slightly. Kind of funny, so if you start a boss fight with no stacks, you can't actually get any stacks or don't fire, but if you have stacks, then you'll just have them forever. I think they should maybe make it so that pressing Holy Light Aura also gives you a stack. Because else, like, you know, on some bosses you just can't get any stacks. Like Belial, for example, you just will not have stacks. And there's no ads in the entire dungeon. So that's kind of stupid. Okay, it's pretty easy kill actually. Like a 2-minute kill or so, I think. Not sure when I entered exactly, but it was like 3.5 maybe. I'm not exactly sure how I'm triggering my Quacks rune here by just like left clicking. Or right clicking rather. It's a bit sus. How am I triggering it? Because I wasn't pressing aura. I don't know how it's being triggered. Okay, so I guess Origin is like somewhere around 115 or so. Cap. Can I tank this? Cope. Just tank it, guys. Oof. And I'm running the wrong pants, right? This should be not normal pants, I think. Should probably be like Arcadia. Or Tybalt. Ah, actually it looks like a 3-minute kill here. I wonder if like the Holy Light Aura passive can trigger Vox. I want to see if that Lilith Slam is actually blockable. I guess it is. Okay. It's not like 100. I want to see how fast I can do 100. Indeed, damage is bad. If you think this is bad damage, then I think you need to recalibrate your expectations. Okay, these guys are getting blasted and we don't even have stacks yet. Actually, I should Wait, I need to change this to more speedrun setup. I think now we should definitely run with Disciple Oath. So let's do... I mean, we don't actually need Arbiter of Justice at all, right? Let's just do this here. We can keep this as it is, I guess. This is fine. Yeah, whatever. We have Captain Movement Speed, right? Doesn't really matter. I'm gonna try to keep the Arvo Quarks, cause why not? I haven't done Judgement yet. I'll try it soon. I just wanna make sure we get Origin figured out first. Because Origin matters a bit more than Judgement, I think. It's gonna be like, you know, the build again, basically. So I wanna make sure that we kind of know what's going on there. Yeah, okay, we're still pretty speedy. Not like a 2-minute run, but this will be maybe will be like 3-4 minutes. I guess the main problem is that the pit is just like so scuffed with progression. Look at this. Like most of the pit runs actually end up with like 70% progression, and then at some point you hope for the progression skip. So once they fix the progression, it will be fine. Because they just removed so many monsters from the pit with the Belial eyes disappearing. So if they fix progression, you could actually do 2-minute runs, I think. Just like get used to actually pressing one of your auras every time you fight a new pack. One tap that blue. Okay. Interesting. Okay, it's like 2.5. So another one. Let's try like a 95 maybe. Let's speed this up a bit. Patreon is also better by killing monsters or elites. Yeah. So in the tower, like this build is relatively good at bosses and elites. So in the tower, I think it gains a little bit of value. So I'm pretty sure that the net loss for Origin is actually less than for the other builds, despite the evolved changes and stuff. Like on live server, I farm hundreds in like 90 seconds. And this is with the Belial mobs and mild sanctifications and pre-castle nerf. And way better gear, right? Like my gear here is not so optimized. You'll certainly not run into a massive dead end here, right? Absolutely not. How the Paladin Amulet that scales out the skill ranks works now? It actually works the way it says, because they fixed the damage reduction not doubling. But actually never tested if it's like multiplicative per stack or additive. I think it's additive. Usually, like if stuff comes from one source, it's usually additive damage reduction, and this means that at I think 14 or 15 ranks you will become invincible. Or you'll get really close to invincible anyway with like less ranks. It's kind of hard to get these ranks now though. So you can get 5 ranks, 2 from Vehement Brawler, 3 from Vex, 4 from Shaco. So you can get 14 ranks like this basically. And I think that's it. Okay, this run wasn't really faster or slower, it's like the same. I might just well farm hundreds, I guess, and do like 2.5 minute runs. It's kind of hard to go really fast at this now. So let's try proselytizing on the shield. Let me go with this. Let me do like an... Let's do an 85 maybe. I'm gonna test leveling as well. That's not that much to level test, I think. I mean, okay, rally changes hurt Paladin leveling a little bit. And that's basically about it. And you can do it on live server as well, right? Because you probably just not run rally anymore. Or we just try to get more healing. You might just still run ready, yeah, but yeah, 35% life is... Oof. Honestly, I think it might actually not do the Griswold stuff. I think the difference might be small enough that you just say, okay, fuck it, I'm just gonna stick with the Sunlit Knight and enjoy the plus 10 aura, and the cooldown, and the movement. And then, you know, you still have to wait the extra aura potency for a boss. You just walk up to the boss, press an aura, and you get like the giga boss damage. And you don't have to like any kind of like set of swaps or something. It might not really be worth it. And you can just farm like lower tier pits like this with a Sunlit Knight equipped. Can you run a non-mythic? Tell us if they will be viable in Season 12. Can you explain what you mean exactly? Okay, I think it's gonna do Sunlit Knight anyway. Let's try to do the same. This is like 2 minutes, right? Let's try to do the same just with Sunlit Knight. see how this feels in like a Helltide or something, but I think everything will just melt even without the extra consecration or a potency bonus. It might be worth to actually just have normal pants instead of Arcadia on this build in particular, because you can get... Is there strength on Arcadia? I think that's actually strength. But you can get the Holy Light Hour potency, which is already worth, I think, something like 12% damage or something. So Arcadia doesn't actually offer that much of a benefit. I need to actually get Exploit Cliff in here. Or maybe not actually. Seems like we're kinda killing stuff instantly. Making them vulnerable. But I think for speedruns like this I should run Exploit Cliff to get more Falling Star resets. We also have a bit of a problem here. Any portals? Definitely a bit faster. So I think Sundered Knight, just full-time Sundered Knight is the way. Okay, let's try Belial without any stacks on the Dawnfire. Just wait for expansion, boring to play only one class. Well, last time I checked there's 7 classes in this game. So you don't have to play just one of them. Okay, we have like no stacks at all. Just what we get now. Let's see. Okay, it's not like instant melting. But then, okay, this works. But I guess you can't just like full AFK on Belial. So let's see when you have a bit more Ascension stacks. Actually, we can wait a minute. We can actually stack up the Dawnfire a little bit from the kill itself, right? Actually, wait. I didn't get a stack from Dawnfire. Belial does not count as a kill. Interesting. So this is also why you don't get XP, I suppose. You don't actually get a stack. Is the bonus from kill streaks noticeable? Not at all, actually. Wait, how the hell do I have 9 stacks on Celestial Strife, but 0 on my Dawnfire? Like, how did that happen? Or the sanctification mechanic become a permanent feature? Most likely, I think. Interesting, it doesn't teleport me. But sanctification is only season 12 days music. Okay, so I just kind of grab a few kills here. Now we have full stacks. And this is the Torrent 5 boss now, so let's see. Still pretty easy, I guess. Is this actually like rabies, or like what do you do exactly with this bite? Does it like show like some rabies animation? I haven't actually seen it in action yet, what it does. Okay, so we have like no stacks now against T5 Duriel, let's see. Actually we get stacks from the portals, I guess. Well, kind of. We have 4 stacks. Insane. Oh, Celestial Strife. Okay, but still easy enough, I guess. Okay, good enough, I think. I'm kinda happy with the Origin setup. Still very strong. Rake shows 0 vigor cost even when you take off the gear. A Rake has an upgrade where with each ferocity it's like -2 cost. But when you have ferocity it might cost 0. Origin was brought down. Yeah, brought down is probably inaccurate. I mean, okay, they nerfed the wolves, but they buffed the Dawnfire, they buffed the Sundered Knight. Yeah, I mean, it's very good. I'm not sure what other classes and builds are pushing, but Origin will definitely go to like 115 plus. Yeah, it's kind of weird. This thing has block and stuff. Like, why does 200X have block? Makes like no sense, man. T5 is like what? Pit 75? Yeah, the thing is that technically it would be pit 70, yes. But the thing is, these are bosses, right? So generally for lair bosses, you would have to comfortably do the next torment in order to do the lair bosses of the previous torment. So you want to like easy peasy farm 70s, including like one-shotting the boss, in order to do T4 lair bosses normally. So now that is like raised by 15 tiers. So this means you have to like easy peasy farm 85 and one-shot the boss in an 85 in order to comfortably do T5 lair bosses. And you saw, for example, right, like I can do like pit 95 and kinda one-shot the boss or close to it, like it's a 5-second fight. And this is kind of the equivalent of these T5 lair bosses. And getting to that point is not that easy. Yeah, so you have to like, 2-minute runs basically on 85, and then you have a good time against T5 lair bosses. Rake is like 110 to 112, so Rake is above Crushing Hand, interesting. So close to payback. Which means Evade will be king. How is Evade gonna be king though? Hey, did you do this with like resource cost reduction kill streak bonuses though, right? Because Kapaleka is like the archetype that benefits the most on a kill streak season, I think. If you have like, 2-3 resource cost reduction mods, it's gonna be insane. Rake doesn't need Midnight Sun. Okay, but if you go Starless, then you don't really benefit much on the resource costs here, right? So you have to not go Starless, I guess. So you should definitely check that with resource cost reduction mods. Paladin is nerfed. Yes, but it's still like number 1, I think. But it's like not number 1 by a large margin anymore. How many different blood affixes are there? I don't know, there's like maybe 20 or so. Spread across the 3 different types. GA RCR is 9% per tier. Yeah, I guess you don't care about the exact value, right? Because you're gonna cap out easily if you have like 2 or 3 of them. No more guaranteed affix. No more guaranteed GA on Mythic. Yeah, they can have no GA. It's kind of cool. I like this a lot, actually. Evade is kind of like Origin. It won't be top push, but it's just best overall build, yeah. Can you do like easy T5 hordes of Evade though? How is that? Blizzard said anything about sanctification? They have not said anything, but they know that everyone loved it. Which means two of those affixes, they don't need RCR tempo and rings. Yeah, but this assumes that they get at least to like 500 kills, right? So I think you probably want to have at least some sort of like contingency plan there. Like get like a third of these affixes at least or something. I mean, the resource cost reduction actually stacks up pretty fast, right? It's like 7% per killstreak tier, which is like pretty close to what you just get from the tempo. So just having a killstreak going already gives you like the full tempo basically. It's pretty good. Can I confirm that season start is delayed? I cannot confirm. It's the 10th of March. If high port solo is fine. All men with times 4 HP, but just might take a few seconds to kill the... Okay. Alright, that's fine, I guess. This is, I assume, with like bad or no bloodied items, right? Is there anything else you can test on Oradin? Not really, right? I think this is just a setup. I'm kinda happy with this. So we could do some judgment testing. Ugh, speed. Do we just do the same Paragon board layout? We might not go Preacher actually, right? We're not gonna stack attack speed on this build. So no Preacher. We do Relentless for sure. We definitely do Shield Bearer. Maybe? It's only 90. Holy attack speed, armor life, life healing, judgment healing, rest and lucky hit. Yeah, lucky hit is pretty worthless actually. Interesting that endure sounds very juggernauty, but it has holy damage. And lucky hit. So I guess it's like a beacon angle. And then maybe still castle? It's gonna be a lot of block chance. I wonder if it's enough block chance. Wait, how much is this? I think this is 14. This is 39. Beacon is 16, is 45, 55. The shield is 20. That's 75. Shit. So either way you need a temper. You can only get to 95. Okay, so this doesn't really help us actually. It's kind of interesting. You can actually run Fervent on something like the Origin, where you just like spam advance, and then you get 90 crit damage and 24 crit chance. I think you just don't need a crit chance because there's so much aura potency that you just like crit cap anyway. This crit, res life, this armor, max faith crit, and armor life. Okay, it's like kind of bad. It's like an okay layout, but too many fizz notes. But this could be interesting to explore. It's like a lot of crit chance. At least like early games could be something before you get like Sun at Night and stuff. So I'm just gonna do this anyway, I guess. Yeah, so much like a hit chance here. I'm gonna do almost like a hit. Oh wait, this is a strength glyph. I'm not 100% sure which of these boards will be the strength board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 20. And this is like 100 or 105 maybe. This is big int board. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 20. This could also be like a strength board, I guess. Let's do it here. Oof. Kind of painful, actually. I mean, it's only 21, actually, so maybe... It's gonna be canny. I should actually try Wing Strikes builds. I wonder how the Wing Strikes will go. Cooldown. I would kinda like to run Resplendence. I think we'll need Resplendence actually to get more Purifies out. So this might be here. Oof. And this is pretty good actually. But it's like a pretty crappy int board, I think. Yeah, okay. Close enough for now, I think. I'm not sure if I want to do the Holy Bolt stuff, but let's see. I think I have to go to Judgment Day. Oh shit. I think you have too many skills. Who needs Defiance Aura?
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Insane Glove here. I definitely want cooldown. That's where I get cooldown. I also want this actually. Okay, kind of insane ring. I guess you also need to test if we want to go with the Judicant's Helm, but probably not. But maybe. A Blessed Spear carries a Judgment mark and deals Judgment damage on impact. It could be that this is actually the way now. Because there's always like a hit on all these like Paragon boards. I think they want you to play with this Helm. I'm doing Judgment right now. I need a weapon. Okay, so it's 3 spears. It's kind of weird. Wait a minute. So it says rain down 4 spears. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so it's 7, and then 3 remain. What's it called? Pronouncement of Heaven. So it's 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then the 4 explode and the 3 remain. But also they move slightly and they look different. Kind of weird. You see this? Yeah, they just like turn. What the fuck? And they move slightly. Kind of weird. What about this now? Shooty killer skills. There's one. Science on a single target. Juggernaut by far the best damage this season. Really? I mean, Shield of Retribution should be strong, I guess. But I did like 115 with it, which was not super impressive so far. So I need to check if like everything's working properly. Okay, seriously, why do I only get 1 number? Fuck. Try golden hour. I guess it'll be interesting to see what happens if I don't trigger the judgment. Okay, this thing just vanishes. What the fuck? What about the other judgment thing? That's just explosion size. But let's try it anyway. We have Judicator, right? No, we don't actually. Okay. In a small area, getting generator skill benefits. Okay, so maybe this was kind of the missing piece here. Small area. How's this about? Still only 1 number. Seriously. Can I unlock this? Pog. Yeah, B. Okay guys, turns out it was all for nothing. Hi Sophie. Okay. Yeah, I kind of feel like this Shuriken's Mayhem is doing absolutely nothing, right? I mean, what? It just keeps ticking. What the fuck's going on here? But there's no animation. It's kind of weird. I think the easiest would probably be just to like do a test with Perdition and then with Shurikens and see if you notice like a difference in the actual damage. Because I don't know what the fuck is going on. Now we got 3 hits. Now it was 2. Now, okay, now we got 2 hits on one guy without a spear. Now we got 3 hits on one guy. What? How the fuck does that work? And it makes like 0 sense. Ah, wait. Okay, it's this actually. But we just got 3, I think. So I'm not sure how that worked. Another Sophie. Hello. We're having an amazing day. Hope you too. Anyone checked if Barb got double berserking? No, there's no double berserking. Berserking is just a buff. You think it's the first PTR where some build isn't doing infinite damage? Yet. I mean, to be fair, almost no build changed, right? So they didn't really introduce any sort of new mechanics or so, besides a few things on a Paladin. Okay, so we got 2 hits there. Like, this is so weird, look. Look how many numbers this is. Like, what is happening? I'm not sure if I need this purify stuff at all, actually. Maybe you still just spam Spear of the Heavens. But the cooldown is not being reduced very much. Yeah, when I press Purify, we can definitely see the cooldown go down here. Boom. What the fuck? Actually, the test, can we even apply Judgement to the spear like this? Wait, the hammer just disappears. What the fuck is this? Oh, look, there's one. What the hell? Dude, what is going on? Okay. Here, it just vanishes. Are you serious? I guess you can try this. Aha. Wait. I can't, man. This one works, and this one doesn't. For no reason. What the fuck? And it only works after the initial explosions. Look, like, those two just don't work. And this one works. What the hell? This is fucked. I wonder if it has to do with the Judicans. No. Joke. Never tried detonating them, not yet. But like some of the spears just don't work. It's kind of a problem. Like we just don't get the fucking judgment. Now we have all three here. But throwing my hammer at them? Look here, like this one spear on the left is just not getting judgment. You see this? There's just no judgment. Like even from the other explosions, it doesn't, like it should spread over to the other spear, right? It doesn't. Yeah, like this. And then you have these random ticks here. I'm not sure what these ticks are doing. Deal damage per second for 12 seconds. Okay, this is this actually. %120% per second for 12 seconds. That's actually insane. Dude, I think this is so good that even non-judgment builds while leveling will actually just use this. And you just throw this at the boss. This is 360% 12 times. It's like over 4,000% from one skill cast. That's actually insane. It's actually cracked. Auf 1 ist für das. Yo, was that about? Thanks, man. They always keep good time and never worst around. What?
What do you need?
Enquiries, if somebody with Blessed Spear rune has changed. Very unlikely, but I guess I can try it real quick. The Blessed Spear rune is terrible. Wait, what was that? It's just glowing like the Judgment, and nothing ever happens. And then the winner disappears. What the fuck? Look. Wait, is it just a spear that looks like it has Judgment? Yeah, no, just a spear that looks like it has Judgment, actually. So it looked like the dummy had Judgment, but it just never explodes. Can I explode it? No. Hello. Apparently not. Somehow I missed the dummy completely. How did I do that? Like my first cast just missed it. I'm not sure how. But anyway. So this judgment is just a lie. It just like doesn't do anything. It doesn't exist. Yeah, there's like this judgment, but it can't explode it. It doesn't do damage. It doesn't do anything. It's just there. So this is just like worthless, I guess. What if I change the rune? I don't think it matters. It still looks the same. Yeah, okay, so screw this.
Precious stones to catch the light.
Okay, let's build this guy. Okay, we need a shroud. Is sanctification going to be back in the new expansion? Maybe. Actually, while we added it, was like master all these shrouds. We have a few more builds to make.
Need something forged?
The PTR will get bad overall feedback since everyone is testing Paladin and nobody's testing the other classes. I mean, Paladin is the only class where there is something to test, first of all. But this is not the reason why there will be bad feedback. Bad feedback will be because the season is kind of bad right now. And they have to fix it and make it cooler. But the PTR always gets terrible feedback and the PTR always sucks. And then the season is actually good, so I'm not really worried right now. That's the way of life in this game.
That there is worth the cost.
Come back and see us.
That's why it's called PTR, to test. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't hurt if the PTR was like significantly closer to the final product. You know, like we tend to test stuff on the PTR, and then what we get in the season is like completely different most of the time. So they kind of like put too little effort into designing a good season in the first place. And they rely too much on PTR, I feel. But okay. Let's do this one, I guess. This is fine, this is fine. How much crit do we have? Oof. Do we have a ring that has a crit attack speed and cooldown? We also want life on hit somewhere, I suppose. So maybe this. I'm not sure if I really need a lot of attack speed. Maybe we can get away with life regen. Yeah, so life per hit. Cope. Let's see. How's the PTR feel so far? Lots of good updates on the Paladin so far, but I'm about to test Judgement. I haven't tried that yet. But the season theme is pretty lackluster right now. So they have some fixing to do. Yeah, we need a shield actually. Doesn't need cooldown. How much cooldown is this? 50. It's gonna be like 60 something. Okay, we need a shield with cooldown. And crit, I guess. Okay, cooldown, crit, DR. Perfect. And this thing is also life on hit. Sure, I guess. Kind of low on strength. Oh, we actually want to masterwork first, I guess. Because they have like no Neve Iron.
Not bad.
Great. So the 5 shiny armor stayed at 5. Instead of going to 7. Now we got this Judgement, which does nothing.
Unexpected.
Yikes, okay. Which means we could actually put on Guard Temper. And then we can go Arcadia. Maybe it's time for Arcadia. Let's see. I think I should get 4 of these. So on average, one of them should hit heavyweight.
Not bad.
Okay, got it.
Anything break?
I carry the best
What about the others?
of the heavens.
It was actually not from a cache. Because the others don't prompt me to bind it to my account. And this one did. I found it. Okay. So let's try this. %84% crit damage. And this is only 3 to heavyweight here. Could be a lot more.
That there is worth the coin.
Really? 35% block. 55. A 71. 96. Something is missing. Oh. Okay, so we need to hit a GA tempo on this thing. How many scrolls do we have? We should have a little bit of scrolls, right? $31, okay. Now, We have a lot of cooldown. 60. Let's see, how does this in action? Should be around 70. 71 maybe? Only 1.6. Yeah, if I could like remasterwork this. Do like the GA cooldown there or something. This would be nice. But okay. It is what it is. Good enough for science. Wasn't I supposed the mythics are all dropping with at least 1 GA? Yeah, but not on his PTR. I really like that actually. I think this makes mythics a lot more interesting. I hope they're gonna keep that. Okay, so we can do cooldown here, and then we actually have the cooldown we need, so we can do that. We didn't want to live anyway, right? So let's just do a crit here. $75 crit, 85, and 18. Okay, that's fine. This thing is not even rolled, and it has everything. It's kind of crazy. I'm gonna keep it. Do we roll the life per second? I think so, actually. Let me just take strength. I think I want faith per second as well, right? If we do Aho Quacks. Is that even enough? What about movement speed, actually? We need different boots.
Come back and see us.
Unexpected.
Wait, do I get Neve Iron on PTR? Belial.
New luck?
They didn't put it into any bags.
It seems you're hair bitter.
Enjoy.
Until next time.
Okay, this is... Yeah, we want movement speed actually, because we need to apply judgments of our Arbiter. So we need to get some good boots, yeah.
What do you anything breaks? The forge is hot.
It's very nice. Not much.
Neve Iron says it comes from Bartek. Yeah, forget about the tool devs. They're usually not accurate.
Take a chance, wanderer. It seems it seems very father's blinding light.
My god, man.
Need something for
Can't get boots. What's going on? Autoside chest drops 1 Neef Iron. Nice. Yeah, T4 Belial is like 1.5 Neef Iron per kill. So that's definitely much faster. It's like 5 Neef Iron per minute or something. That's by far the fastest. I guess you could try to do some treasure breaches, but crafting the sigils takes a while and running it as well. This might not necessarily be much better.
What will it be?
My god, man, I can't get boots. What's happening?
It seems your prayer. Not much, is it?
Yeah, the green goblins drop Neef Iron. Like a handful or so. Mika figure out how to keep killstreak up by damaging itself. Can you do this with rally? Wait, can you keep the killstreak going with rally? That'd be hilarious, actually. What about the amulet? Can you equip the new amulet?
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Need something for it? You can take what's left.
It seems fair bit of
That's hilarious, okay.
much, is it? Father, bring you up.
Should try the amulet and Craze God.
Fair bit of magic in that one.
And Endurant Faith, maybe. I wonder if all these things work, maybe. Anything else we can like sacrifice life or something? Is that a thing?
Take a chance. It seems pull back. It seems your until next time.
Okay, seriously, what is happening with his boots? I gambled like 2 full oval bags.
It seems your not it seems your father's blinding light.
That is insane.
Very nice.
Jack of Shell?
Bit of magic until next time.
I'm gonna save this one, but it's evade charges, unfortunately. Might be good for some other builds. I have to try like Hammerden and stuff and see how the new Argent Veil feels.
It seems your prayers have been
How's the kill streak going? Any good? No. Okay, yeah, finally.
What will it be?
At least I have the GA there as well, it's kinda nice. Oh, fade per second, first try.
Unexpected.
That's a lot of movement speed. Okay, do we do Arbiter duration now? We shouldn't we need more than like just one scuffed Arbiter duration, right? And then we can do like Fana potency. I think that's what I've done on so there's Spirit of Heaven's Size, but I don't think we care. Yeah, okay. Can also do Aura cooldown, but I think we're gonna be capped anyway, right? So let's do this. That is okay. That is okay. Then we can damage and damage actually. No, actually we need a resource one here. Nice. Actually, I should probably do Arbiter duration and offensive tempo here, as well as. Like it should be like holy damage or damage in outer form. It's kind of the same. There's no damage higher than that anyway, right? Oh my god. Okay, 55 outer duration. That's kind of chill. And then here, in the past we had on guard, but now we don't need that anymore. We could do another resource temple, but one should be enough. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. We already have 193 movement. So I guess it's just an offensive temple actually. Kind of weird. Okay, Ahu. Clocks. And then we had like Seer full, right? Or Yul full actually. So it's basically the push setup. Okay, so crit is looking fine. Attack speed is okay. We don't have Preacher anyway. I need to imprint this thing. I need to imprint that thing. We have no Indomitable now. Also, this amulet sucks. Yeah, so normally we would not have the masterwork here, we'd have it on a Shining Armor to get 2 more ranks. And then we would put On Guard GA here, and then Judgement double damage here. But this is what we got now. My life pool seems very small actually. Even though we have life there, and here. And here, so I feel Items of Life. It's kind of the expected value, I think. Let's just do this, I guess. $200k toughness, 9.5k life. That seems so bad, actually. What is happening? Yeah, so I have no idea if I'm actually gonna do this like holy bolt spam and stuff. We also have 3 points. Blah. No Defiance Aura. I don't know, dude. I have to do this first of all. I can do that. Wait. I have Resplendence, and all it gives me is like just 1 Fanaticism Aura thing. So it's kinda scuffed actually. And there's a bit of cooldown. But it's not much, it's like 1 cooldown roll. So realistically, I think I should actually not run Resplendence. And just have another cooldown roll. That we cannot actually have, because everything already has cooldown. But it could have a GA cooldown and GA cooldown, or like a masterwork, and this would actually make up for it easily, and we wouldn't even need it on the amulet. If all 3 were like GA cooldown without the ring, and we would have like a masterwork here and a here and maybe here, it'll be fine. And then this Resplendence can become control. Mostly control, I guess. Okay. How's the season look? Boring? I don't think it's gonna be boring. But Sanctification was more cool, I think. But who knows, maybe they're gonna do some cool stuff with the kill streak effects. So, we'll see. It's a good enough season to carry us over to the expansion, I think. Okay, I don't know how to play this. Let's see. Let's open like 110 and see what happens. It's a mistake they removed Sank. It didn't exactly remove Sank, right? It just like phased out because it was a season mechanic. Shit. My god, man. Poisons, what is happening? They have so little toughness, man. Why do they have so little toughness? That's crazy. Okay, we have to try to ramp our Arbiter and stuff, and then we'll see if we can get anything. At least you have a little Spooter, so that's helpful. Okay, Arbiter is 30 seconds. It's actually kinda close. 30.5 seconds cooldown and 31 seconds duration. I should actually run Mariana for this. Get more healing. Yeah, this definitely seems F. I wonder if I should still like spam spears as much as I can, basically. Or hammers. I'm not sure if I will need them at all. I think realistically I should just play this without Ascension and Celestial Strife, just put like some other random aspects. And then actually do like a test where I just have full damage from the start and kind of see the difference between the different setups. I think that's a better way to do it. I should figure out what is even the stuff I need to do. I don't even know what I need to do. Okay, I'm not doing Holy Bolt at all, basically. Okay, what if I actually just like don't really cast these spears at all, or Purify, and just do like left click, right click? I wonder how good that is gonna be. And then just have the spears like as an extra on elites or something. Let's try this. Okay, it seems worse. I think I still have to do at least Purify. And more spears. Kinda keeping up. But boss fight will be long, I think, so... Okay, plan B. Did it change the starting area? The tower is inaccessible right now, so you can't really see how it is, but in the patch notes it said something about that there's not going to be enemies near the starting area, or at least, or something. But I guess you'll still be able to stack Arbiter. Oof. So let's just remove Holy Bolt completely, and not do any other changes, and see what happens. Is there a reason to stack Fire Res? Yes, you can't block if, explosive elites. They're like by far the most dangerous affix. There's other dangerous fire affixes actually. So even non-Paladins put at least 1 ruby usually. And Paladins usually do 2 rubies because of the block diff. So every time I press Purify, I instantly get my spears back. Which is kind of interesting. So this gives me like these extra explosions and then boom. So I don't think I actually need the Holy Bolt. I think the Holy Bolt is inting. So you can put Defiance Aura back, at least. Defiance Aura is like either Resolve, some res and armor, or it's 10% damage from the Might. So it's kinda neat. It's a mistake to remove any season mechanic. Lol. Not necessarily. The game would be relatively bloated if you just had everything. But they should definitely keep more than they do, I think. Or find other smart ways to bring back stuff, right? Like they make like nice season stuff and then just delete it entirely and then bring back like tiny tidbits of it, right? Like the Raven of the tree. Like, you know, we wanted Witch Tide and we got the Raven. And the Raven is just in a town, it's not even in the Whisper areas or in a Helltide, so it's kinda stupid, right? They bring back stuff in a very weird and bad way most of the time. That's the problem. We still don't have stuff like, you know, the Impudent Heart from Season 1. Or something like that, you know, cool effects. By Omni Heart. Yeah, that would be cool too. Yeah, chainlighting with the heart was insane. It was so much fun. I remember playing that in Season 1. Okay, so we are falling behind more than last run, but this might just be like start ramping diff still. Maybe the spiders are just so much better. Dude, I don't like playing Judgement. I hope I never have to bother with this build again. It also doesn't seem that strong right now. We can't put this in a bar, right? Okay. Okay, so apparently there's something about pressing Holy Bolt that helps us. But I think we're gonna imprint some other stuff and try something else here for now. Let's do utmost. And anything else? Proselytizing. So no ramping. And let's just, I don't know, send 100, I guess. Or, I don't know, 102? The Vampire Pact is the most interesting. Yeah, that was very nice. I agree. Okay, let's try 100. Actually, I think we could do Celestial Strife. Imagine we had a way to get out of this map. That'd be crazy. Crazy technology. Oh my god, the bubble. me some questions, Patrick. I enjoyed TBC, Zora. TBC is fun. And wait for them to do that live stream and try to explain how they're actually good and impactful. I mean, there's a very high chance that we're gonna get actually cool effects by the time that the dev live stream happens, right? So, we'll see. I dropped my stacks, oops. That's not too bad, I guess. But it's definitely much easier to play when you don't have to spam potion 3 times per second with your pinky. That's nice. But still kind of too spammy for my taste, I gotta say. And too macro heavy, I guess. Like, macro users will definitely get a pretty big advantage here. Okay, I'm gonna try to finish one round and see how the boss feels on this 100. Huge progression skip. I really don't like the Blender spam on board, I gotta say, with like how you have to like stutter step around randomly for no reason. It's kinda odd. Use it Heartseeker when teleporting to the boss. If it's not Den Mother or a Sea Hack, you can usually keep the kill streak. But I guess it depends a bit on the map, like this is a pretty long corridor. I didn't really try to keep it actually, because the kill streaks don't really do anything for me right now. Can I tank this? Stay tuned to find out. Okay. And judging Mother's Judgment. Yes. Okay, so let's see what happens if I just don't do this. What can I do, actually? I guess I can bring back the Defiance Aura. Let's see how that goes. I was thinking, where's Belial? Belial is certainly not in a push, even in Season 11. Because you don't spawn him. But yeah, you still have your objective there for the eyes. Kind of funny. This was like a 6.5 minute run, right? With like I don't know, 20% progression skip or something. Having it finds out on the bar when you don't have Indomitable is definitely nice. Because you just press it whenever you get CC'd, or you just have a pretty high uptime anyway. Especially in tower when stuff is a bit slower. And you have debilitating storm and these kind of things. And the double aura means more purifies, which is also nice. So I think this is probably better than having the Holy Bolt on the bar. There's a lot more cooldown resets for Resplendence. Yo, Orin. Thanks, man. Hey. How you been? Okay, we found a pretty good way of actually playing this, I guess. So you hold down, right click, and 2, and then tap 1 and 4, and left click. So you always like do the purify when it's ready. We don't need to like perma spend the spears, I believe. And this run definitely seems better than the previous run, so I think going without the Holy Bolt is the way. It's like easier to play as well. We also have a lot more Aho Crux triggers from just spamming hammers more instead of Holy Bolt. Hammers has pretty good luck 8 actually. But overall the run actually doesn't seem much better than before. We're at 4 minutes now. Let's see. What's the difference between cursing in the 3 and this one? Well, this one works in all content and not just outside of Greater Rifts, or Rifts in general. Which is basically, you know, it doesn't really exist in D3, right? It's only for like the first hour or two of the season where you're leveling, and then, yeah, after that the kill streaks just don't exist basically. And, well, in D3 they also don't really do anything. It's just a bit of XP, which is also exclusively just for like the 1 to 70 leveling, and then it's worthless. And here you actually get like bonus stats and some procs and so on. But they're all like relatively whatever right now, so they should make them a bit more exciting, I think. I mean, there's like the 2 kill streak seasons, of which one still exists in the rotation, which is the Pandemonium season, season 19. I think it was actually last season in E3. So there you had the extra kill streaks that also worked in Greater Rifts, and they had like very powerful effects. It's like one of the strongest season themes basically, because the kill streaks trigger a bunch of environmental effects that just murder everything. And you can like strategize around that and make really cool pushes and stuff. And we are surprisingly slow now. I can't really tell if the Holy Bolt is actually an upgrade or not. Last time we had finished this run just around now, with a similar progression skip if the portal opens now. So we are definitely behind. And I'm kind of surprised, because you are casting a lot of Purifies, so I figured we'll be okay. Definitely feels much tankier with the Defiance Aura. Yeah. Yeah, I think they have to like build in some more extra effects for these kill streaks. Make them more exciting, and then give it like a more consistent way to keep them between levels and towards the boss room. I think it would be kind of interesting if like you generally have the kill streaks when you go into the boss room, and then you kind of like ramp up over time, and then the boss is faster, right? Like the bosses need to become faster for the game to become more fun. But if you like consistently drop your kill streaks, then it's the opposite, right? Then it becomes worse, because you're gonna be stronger in the run and worse on the boss, basically. So it needs to become consistent, that you have the kill streaks on the boss fully ramped, so that you start weak and get stronger. And then I'd say, okay, this is fine. Any plans to try Rogue? Yeah, I'll do Death Trap. But not more than that, I think. I want to play Rogue next season, and then the only build that I don't really care about is Death Trap. I haven't played this in Season 7, I think. This was actually a really slow run, man. I'm kind of surprised. I need to compare the boss as well. Seems like the Holy Bolt definitely has value here. I wonder if the Holy Bolt has so much value they can play without Purify. I should try Holy Bolt instead of Purify and see how that goes. Maybe that's the way. That was so bad. Boss fight also had longer. Let's remove this. Definitely nice to pull stuff with the holy bolts. Okay, somehow I just did like 50% in one go, boom, on this elite here with one spear throw. I'm not sure how. That was kind of sus. What the fuck is this yellow? Teleporter, oh great. I think there's something to this holy bolt spam. So you can actually just kind of like play the, that's like basically like the leveling build. Plus Arbiter. You can probably just like kind of keep going with the leveling build like this. So I wonder if the Judicant's Clave Helm is actually going to be a thing. Because we actually run a... Oh wait, no, it's not a Judicator skill. It's a Disciple skill, right? This is Judicator. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, close on the kill streak. I wonder if I should do like left click, right click, or just like more left clicking and then sometimes right click. Not really sure yet. Did he modify Oriana passive? No, he can have double kill streak, yeah. Okay, this one is also not particularly better than the other run though. I don't know, I feel like all the setups I played are like pretty close. So, I don't know. Hard to tell really. This might be like the most consistent against bosses though, the one I'm doing now. So let's see this on the boss. No! He knocks me away. It's really bad. Spamming less spears means we get less armor crux triggers as well on boss. That's definitely something noticeable. The spears have pretty good lucky hit. Hammer, it's not that crazy. It's like no burst, yeah. And do left click, right click. I think I'm just like not hitting enough of the spears. That's the problem. Like we're not actually applying the judgments to enough spears, I think. And then there's like waiting for them to jump around between the spears is not good enough, I think. Time to compare a bit. Okay, so this was the first one with Purify and Hammer. No. Here, and this was Hammer and Purify and no Defiance Aura. So we got the portal at pretty early, to be honest. Look at that progression skip, man. It's like 40% or something. Boom. So stupid. Okay. And now we had 10 minutes. Okay, this is 1 minute. Mother's Judgment is also like the worst boss, basically. So it's like around 90 seconds for the worst boss. Maybe 10 Mother would be worse, I guess, or something, but that's about it. So that was relatively good. Okay, so last time we had a progression skip roughly from here to finish, which is almost exactly the same, 10 minutes. Maybe it was like here, so 10.5. 10, 10, something like that. Actually, let's see. Race run. So it's like above the A on Guardian. So this will be here. Yeah, so we're like a few seconds behind. This is no bolt. We have Defiance Aura now. And then we had a very small progression skip here. And now let's see the boss. Resurrected Menace, so one of the better bosses. 1 minute in. It's tankier than... or healthier than the Mother's Judgement. Interesting. But the boss kill overall was like 140 instead of 130, so almost the same. I mean, it could be that actually because of movement, it might be not that great because he's moving around a lot here. We staggered him. Maybe it's not such a great boss after all, but Mother's Judgement also teleports. Okay, now let's see this run. So here we are above the A. It's almost the same timer again. Look at this. 5 minutes in, we're here. So all the runs were basically the same, actually. What the fuck? And this is with Holy Bolt and no Purify. So let's see the boss here. And this was Chief Marauder, which is like relatively large and relatively stationary, but he knocked me twice or 3 times, which is kind of annoying. So 1 minute in, this looks very similar to the Resurrected Menace. 10, 20, 30. So this is also a 90-second kill. Dude, okay. That is weird, man. All the runs are the same. Same boss, same spawn. What the fuck? That's interesting. I wanna see Quack's procs though. So how often do we check out Quacks here? Okay, we had 38-23 and we just triggered it. Actually, we can just do this here and just do the entire fight. So let's just count it, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, almost 14. In like 72 seconds. So it's 1 Quackspark every 5 seconds on the boss. So roughly an average 20% gain. Okay, let's see this. Oh, wait. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was almost double the procs. 27. And the funny part is that it's the same kill speed, actually. Like, what? Okay, where's the first proc? Like here, roughly. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's like 74 seconds. So it's one Quackspark every 2.7 seconds. Interesting. What the fuck? So it's an average of 37% gain. I mean, we did have ads on this guy, so we get a bit more Quacksparks, I guess. But the ads kind of disappear pretty fast. But I guess here and there we're gonna get a bit of extra hits there. So this was hammer plus spear and not the holy bolt. I think that makes sense, right? The holy bolt is 66 lucky hit. This is 36, but it hits 3 times. So this has more. And this is by far the most lucky hit. And this is, I was like doing left click, right click all the time with a bit of spears. So it makes sense that on the Chief Marauder I had like less procs. But interestingly, the same kill speed. That's kind of wild. Very interesting. Okay, let's see the first run against Mother's Judgment, so we don't have any ads interfering. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this is the least. Chief Marauder had 14 and the other guy had 27. Okay, how much time is this from the first? Like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like 66 seconds. So there's one Quacksbox every 5 seconds. So this is like pretty close to what we had on Chief Marauder. And this was Purify and Holy Bolt. Puh. Now what does that all tell me? I don't know. I don't know what it tells me, guys. It tells me I wanna out of 4 this shit because I like don't like this build, man. What else can we do actually? Oh shit. Oh no. Problem, guys. I guess we're stuck in Judgment Hell for a while longer. Okay, so if I assume all these builds are equal performance right now, which one will profit the most from actually having this? I suppose it's the one that doesn't run Holy Bolt, actually. Which means the one variation we added this. How do you sanctify idle on a PTR? You don't. I think there could be a viable Rouge range build of a core skill in Season 12. Well, viable, maybe, but you have to see the game is becoming a lot harder in Season 12. So, yeah, like for Tom and 4 stuff, you can do just about anything, but when it comes to like the T5 lair bosses, yeah, you're gonna struggle for sure with something like that. Hi, Rackmore. We have a lot of guides on Maxroll GG, you can check those out. There's like, I don't know, 15 different Paladin builds and tier lists. So enjoy. Any word on Shield of Attribution? Yeah, it's pretty insane. But not as insane as I thought it would be. So I need to double check if everything is working as intended. My pistol wasn't working, but Aegis was bugged. I mean, like pre-PTR or on PTR? Yeah, I have a suspicion that Thorns and Pistols is not fixed. I haven't tried Aegis. I think even if Aegis works, I don't think you'd really want to run it. You're already struggling enough to, you know, fit stuff on your bar. I don't think Aegis is that great. Okay, having the Arbiter apply Judgement is definitely quite helpful, turns out. But you don't really have like enough vulnerable uptime. I feel like the vulnerable uptime with the Yule Fool is not good enough. Because they're not actually spamming the spears enough. Wondering if Seer Full would be better. But I'm not sure if actually I'm gonna have full vulnerable uptime with Seer. I know on boss it's 8 seconds vulnerable for the Frost Nova, but I'm not sure on normal monsters. Is it only 3 or 4? Might be kinda close. This one seems a little bit better than the others, but it's a good monster type. I wonder if I can apply the vulnerable from the Frost Nova when this guy is shielded. It looks like he's vulnerable, so apparently he still gets the debuff. He just can't be damaged. Oh shit. Didn't actually record this. Oops. But it seems a lot better than before. Kinda surprised by how much better it is actually. Didn't expect that. Oh, we got the Arbiter. Unlucky. Maybe pay attention. Okay, it's a bit of a scuff test, but let's see. I guess we can do it here actually. So we have it on the YouTube. So first of all, when did we reach the A of the Guardian text? Roughly here. So 10:40 left. So that's like roughly 40% faster than the fastest run we just checked earlier. Then we walk in on the boss room at 9:50. Okay, so it's just about here we should get our first Quacks procs, right? 9:40. Okay, let's count the Quacks procs. 1, 2, 3. We have ads now though. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now we dropped our Arbiter. So this was 9 procs in 37 seconds. So 1 every 4. Okay. Interesting. Less than I thought. And also it took us... Okay, let's see, we walked in here at 9:51. And then all the way down to where I dropped my Arbiter. Yeah, so she's staggered. She would die now in like 5 seconds or so if I hadn't dropped my Arbiter. Let's add 2 more seconds for actually casting the Arbiter. So at 9:07 she would be dead. Which makes this 44 seconds. So this is exactly twice as fast as before. That's kind of crazy actually. Just for choosing the other Arbiter upgrade. Actually crazy how much of a difference this makes. If I now had better vulnerable uptime, I could roll off the strength for vuln proc for example. Or the life here. Because like in the run, I don't actually have a lot of vulnerable uptime most of the time. Like here, like half this pack is actually not vulnerable. Here's like 2 guys vulnerable. Here's a few now. Like you're already fighting for 2-3 seconds and now we get vulnerable here. Everything is frozen. These guys are not vulnerable at all. Like these guys just completely died without vulnerable on them. And vulnerable is a over 40% buff. We also have some vulnerable damage on the passive. On the paragons, right? Not yet, but we would have. Okay, here pretty much everything is vulnerable, and from the start. But now these guys walk in and they're not. Yeah, all these guys not vulnerable. This entire pack basically died without vulnerable. Okay, so now the real question is, do we need Purify at all? Plan B. Record this time. Blitz just made a lunar event doing PTR. A lunar event? Wait, what event? The yearly thing. I don't actually remember what the Lunar event does. Shrines. Oh. Yeah, log in, man. Lunar event, guys. It's gonna be pork. Trust. Actually, I think it should be more valuable to like first make the pull and then blow it all up. Definitely seems nicer to condemn over the purify. Let's see how the boss will go. But it takes so long to trigger the Yule pull. That's crazy. How long it takes sometimes to get the vulnerable going. I think everything I press here is a cooldown besides hammer. Definitely seems faster. That's gonna be even better for pushing this setup. Oh, was this lifelink and it just murdered them like this? Interesting. Oh. Good. Okay. I'm right here for the win. Yeah, so it took us roughly 4 minutes to reach the A and the Guardian. So this is where we had the original like progression skip with a 5-minute run earlier. So it was a minute faster. And basically the slower the run, the better this becomes, I guess. Because you can do more pulls of Condemn. You don't really do a lot of work here right now with Condemn. Okay, we enter at 10:09. And we kill it at 9:18. So this is 51 seconds. And earlier we said Hag would have been 47. So Hag is definitely a better boss than Resurrected Malice. This was almost the same time. I wonder how many Quacks procs it is though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. In 37 seconds. Oops. So there's one every 3.3 seconds, so it's a 33% bonus. So I was spamming a bit more less spears than normal. I was actually like kind of holding down left click. It seems like that might still be the way. So like hold left click, tap right click. Use the ores to reset a little bit. Don't do purify. So this is basically just the build that we had in season 11. Turns out we still kind of do the same thing. Just we don't have to spam potion all the time. Interesting.
See some steel you need?
In Rogue of Alpha Maker, Pen Shot, and Shadow Clone be a decent late game build. Now, Pen Shot is pretty bad. I'm not sure if the Alpha Maker bug can also apply to Pen Shot or to other core skills. Can maybe ask Matthias or Dioxide or Ava if they know that. So with the Alpha Maker bug, you can maybe do some stuff. But I mean, that's like very clunky, and there's like 2.5 people in the world that actually enjoy that. So it's me, but I'm eating. You certainly look like it. I'm not surprised.
The hammer sings on your return.
Hello.
'Hi Zachary, how's the testing so far? Yeah, trying out the changed like Paladin builds right now. Okay, let's see the celestial thing here. Ah, we have these like special shrines, but what do they do actually? Can't have a chance to summon a holy bomb. Okay, that's just like nothing. Blaster Shrine. Increase attack speed and chance to reset cooldowns. Conduit Shrine. Kill summon a treasure goblin. Okay. These are the same transmogs we already had, right? They're just like doing like back-to-back events. Okay. Would be nice if they would like actually make like some cooler events. Like they run them so often, right? Like every season we have like 3 or 4 events. Why didn't it take some time and like update them a little bit to be like more interesting? And then they could just like cycle actually good events. Do you know why Tower is not open on PTR? No. They did say that they added like more monster types and maps and whatever, but apparently we can't try it. We're just kind of scuffed because, you know, the pit is like so shit to compare builds right now with like all of the progression skips and this stuff. Best I can do is 30% XP buff event. Nice. Okay, so let's try Imperial's Jurisdiction. And we try to like speed run this a little bit. Get Arbiter. So it's basically just like, we don't even do spears, right? We just like hammer. Okay, let's see. Let's do like Seer full maybe. So we actually get like one CRSA actually. And we probably don't want to do Aho Quacks. What do we want to do? Vex. Nah. Maybe just do it anyway. I don't think I want to do Condemn. Okay, let's try this. I'm not sure what we can speedrun easily here. Try like an 85. It's like 12 times easier, so we should definitely be one-tapping stuff. Overwatch stream started, already cuts off every couple minutes, and so scuffed and bad. Oh no. Where's my wolves? Where's my wolf? Do something. But where are they actually? They're too slow. There's like some cool stuff expected for Overwatch actually. Overwatch is like the first like update stream, right? Or is it the second already? Now wait a minute. On the 11th is Diablo, and Diablo is the last one, right? So in 1 week from now. Oh shit. Okay, unlucky. Okay, we don't have damage to go 85 speech. By 80. The best for last. Only 10 new heroes coming. 10 new heroes? That sounds insane, what? And 2 maps. Whole year not really. What? 10 heroes is ridiculous. What do you mean? Did I see Marble Riders? No, I did not. I mean, Marvel Rivals is also much newer than Overwatch now. I mean, Overwatch is like, what? Over 10 years old now? More than 10 for sure, right? Okay, 2-minute run. Being old is an excuse for being bad. I'm not really sure what happened in the last years in Overwatch, but I really enjoyed Overwatch back when I played it, at least. I found it a pretty good game. But I mean, yeah, this was like, I don't know what, 8 years ago or some shit. So... Overwatch release date 2016. Holy shit, it's actually 10 years. Okay. It should be a Exile with Temerity, now that I think about it. You don't have to take armor anymore, huh? Or on guard. Zeal with Temerity should be relatively chill, actually, now that I think about it. You might even get away with a petition. I think I've had enough of Judgement. I'd say... screw this. So Argent Veil character, actually. When the start you lost Overwatch and it all turned to hell. Yeah, so what happened? Like, what made Overwatch bad? Give me like a rundown. Wait a minute, we don't actually need a crit chance, right? We're gonna get a giga crit here. Yo, insane actually, this thing. We probably have to hit the Zeal double damage, and we did not hit it. Unfortunate.
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
A small group of 2 M+ players. Paladin still strong in Season 12? Yeah, it's pretty insane. I think I want to do something like Healing Receipt or so.
Father bless. Huh.
No, this is pissing me off. What do you mean? I actually need a Vuln proc somewhere, right? Mm-hmm.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Wait, we actually need a awesome veil ring here, right? How come I'm not opening bags of bloodied items? Good question. I mean, none of the bloodied effects matter, so I guess it doesn't matter. It's fine. Honestly, doing fine here. I just did Judgement and Origin testing. Now I'm gonna do a bit of Zeal. Actually, I'm gonna try Zeal with Temerity, because we don't have to go Indomitable anymore. This might be really nice, actually. So we'll see how this will go.
Need something forged? Let's put sell.
Okay, now let's get Temerities. I don't think I have one. Oh shit, I should have waited a little bit, yeah. Okay, so how many pants are there that are not temerity? There's Tybalt's. It's just those two, I guess, right? I just pick all the pants, it's fine. And we should take gloves as well, because I can get Fist of Fate. I need to try Fist of Fate build at some point. Actually, there's so many gloves. Never lucky. Dude, he doesn't like sort them even. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, there's two renowned Fist of Fate, here's one, like... Tasses out of Dawning Sky is also a thing. Nice. Nice. Okay. So I got a Fist and the Temerity here. The rest we salvage.
You can take what's left. What will it be?
You don't understand what you're looking at. Don't worry, I don't have to.
Not bad. Unexpected.
Mruk is jamming. I know how he can jam so much. To what?
That there is worth the coin.
Okay, let's see how this will go. I'm kind of excited to see this in action. Temerity should definitely help a lot to make this more smooth. I think I was running... Ah, shit, wait a minute, they didn't fix... Oh no, they didn't fix the Dark Shrouds, right? Okay, we can do Exile Rune, I guess. But the Dark Shrouds are still bugged. Maybe Neo Exile. That should give me, I think, 26.6. It's not terrible. And I guess I can do something like Sem. And I wonder if Cry would be good enough. Or we just go C. We get Freeze and Vuln. I mean, I like the Wolves actually. The Wolves are just nice, to be honest. Maybe do Circe.
I carry the best. Shards of the another time, then.
Bruno, how's the new season? Oh, the theme is kind of scuffed so far, but I have hopes they will improve it. Besides that, pretty good updates on the Paladin, I think. How much life do we have? 5,000. Log out, man. Oh god. And this is with life on the neck. Oh boy. Okay, that's gonna be fun. What's my crit chance? Way too much. Okay. We just need no crit chance on this. We don't have any here, here, or here, so that's good. I guess I just go cooldown, whatever. The Fizz can be... We need attack speed really badly, actually. Maybe here too. To the heavy bait, huh? I don't really want to roll off the movement speed. So maybe it's gonna keep it. Alright, let's do this. I guess you take on guard anyway. And repose. Just for like a little bit of blocking and the armor. You probably want this for the 45. You want the resolve. You want that. You want the defense. You actually have to go full Sacred Arms. We cannot do only evade like this because we're not gonna cast any status skills. Actually, we do cast status skills, right? If we do this. It is a status skill. It should work. See this. Yeah, it actually works. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine then. But it's can so easily drop. It's 120% more data just drops after 4 seconds, so it's not casting something, it's crazy. I think the timer is just like a bit unforgiving. I think it's gonna have Preacher, which has extra life. I can put Resplendence there. So we can't do Shield Bearer. We can do Fervent. It's like a really big strength board. But I'm not sure what glyph that would be actually here. I have to check what else I can do. Max Faith and damage is actually not really doing anything. There's only 5 to go out. And there's a 6, including the 45 generation. So I could have like reversed this, but okay. I'd like to do Undaunted. Can I assume I have enough 45? I don't think I can, but I can try. I guess it's like a beacon angle anyway. But we don't really care about the block on this board. We don't care about this either. So I'm not sure if I really want this. Although, I mean, but a bit of block chance doesn't hurt to get repost. Anything else? Eh. I mean, 94%. Yeah, it's basically beacon or castle, I guess. So let's just do it. Okay, this is willpower. Is that more than this? No. So if you want outmatch, I have to go up undaunted, I guess. Lol Hähnchen. Thanks for 26 months, man. We're doing Zeal right now with Temerity. We can run Temerity these days. And that should help a little bit. So let's see it. Okay. So something like this. Maybe a bit tight here of the arbiter. We also kind of want to have this. Diablo, thank you too. Appreciate it. 23 ranks. Okay. 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 Fuck. Actually, wait, this doesn't even do anything, right? We don't have a shield. Okay, so we can leave this out. We can do... Okay, I need 3 points and dizzying blow somehow. How do we do this? What's my block chance? 34. 34 is good enough for repose, I think. I could just not run high clarity. But then we have like very low beacon uptime. So we kind of want that. Pain, okay.
I can take common, turn it special.
You're waiting for a new season. I think it's gonna be fun. Is that really the one? 65%? No, this is not the one. Wait a minute. Shucks Furrow is what I want.
Good fortune that is.
13k life. Okay, it's not terrible.
Perfect balance.
It'll be a short and fun season. Yeah, it's definitely... It doesn't have like the longevity of like season 11, I guess. But that's fine, since expansion is gonna be right after. Okay. So, my life per hit is... Lucky hit life on hit. Okay, so 556. My healing received is 117. So we get like 1200 life on hit or something. Which is like almost 10%. So if I like right click, evade, it's gonna be okay. I'm not sure if I can do the rally stuff. So I might have to like drop rally. Make him put a consecration instead or something, which might be okay. But let's see if I can do a rally. How's my attack speed here? 90%, so I'm missing a little bit. So if I had like a J here or here, this will help. This thing is actually not mastered. And we also forgot temper, so I realized. Great. How's my arbiter anyway? Oof. anything we could do here that's like useful? Longevity? Maybe. Does the healing received? Maybe we can do like 1 arbiter duration. And then... What about Zeal's size actually? That's also a thing, right? Oh my god. Should have kept the 65 I had. Rip scrolls. Okay. Good enough for science. Let's just send 100. That should be pretty easy. Very manly build, two-handed and bare chest. Okay, my damage is not what I expected. Do I have the right... That's the right stuff. This seems way lower than I anticipated. I was actually holding down ready, actually. Let's see. It looks kind of funny with the health. You actually have the healing to spam ready. Looks funny. Oh. Now I know what I'm missing. Oops. I was thinking this looks kind of weird. How about we do that? Yeah, this character was added 2 months ago, Erika. The Paladin. Okay, toughness, and this is still no block. Like, block is not calculated into toughness, by the way. They have not much more toughness than our typical Paladin builds, and we can't block. So we still take something like double or triple the damage most of the time, I guess. Very cool. Okay, damage still seems way too low. That's crazy. Let's try to do something else. Let's try 90. I wonder if like a no Argent Veil setup can beat Argent Veil these days. At least for builds where positioning and stuff matters. On Hamilton, probably Argent Veil all the way, but on other stuff. Actually. That's my uptime here. Okay, I have to definitely press some auras. I don't have that much cooldown. I lost my kill streak inside this pack with Arbiter Wing Strikes going. What the fuck? I did not expect that. Yeah, I think this whole like rally shenanigans is not it, actually. Should not do rally. It's 85. I want to do like sub 2 minutes. You just open 200 mythic caches, only get 1 with GA. Yeah, there's something going on with mythics. Like GAs are common, it's just the mythics that don't have a lot of GAs. But I kinda like it. But maybe 0.5% is a bit too low. But yeah, I like the idea of mythics having a chance to drop 0 GA. I think that makes it much more exciting. In general, I want more variants on mythic drops. I want them to have roll ranges again. It's really hard to get enough healing, man. To spam ready, it's insane. I have a lot of healing. I have GA life on hit on my weapon. And another life on hit roll somewhere, I believe. Just holding down ready is really tough. I think you have to hold down Zeal. And just not do the ready stuff. I'm gonna put Consecration in there and we're chilling. Like you're already like lowering your life pool, that is not that great even further when you spam ready. Even if you have the barrier active. You can definitely get blasted here. Oh, we're gonna get 1000 kills. I just realized. Massacre. Oh look, it has a unique color. Spooters, OP. Shit. We don't have special strive stacks now. Oops. Ah! Yeah, you can actually keep up your Massacre bonus, look. Press ready. I mean, okay, it's very little. Ah, okay, look, with Zeal it also works. You just hit yourself, guys. Easy. What if you die in PTR? Your account gets deleted, so you better don't die.
Use it well.
Hi, LOD. How you doing? Okay, let's try this without ready. We can do this. Actually, how's my Fortify doing here? Pretty good, actually. Despite everything. So I don't think I need a Holy Light Aura. What about some Aegis? Nah. So I guess you can just do this and pop it on the boss. I wonder if we can get away with just like not evading. Then we don't really have to move. Is that a thing? Maybe Archivate is not crazy anymore. Like 20% progress. Not even. In floor 1, what the fuck? He's certainly not gonna backtrack through 2 floors, right? But it's still like this weird, you see how it's like following me? And then it actually phases out after the evade. It just like keeps casting anyway. So they didn't really fix the bug properly. It still tries to cast it more than it should, I think. Like I'm running and it still casts Zeals. You see that? Buy up edition of a Harlequin on the Arbiter of Justice build. I mean, there's like 20 different builds around Arbiter. But I mean, generally, Perdition is just a lot of damage and Harlequin is not. And the defense barely matters on the Paladin because you have a shield and you're giga tanky on almost every build. And you have like cooldown out of your ass, basically, from just existing. So the Harlequin is not very useful most of the time. Hey, pardon? It's a 3-minute run. Surprisingly long. Let's try to put a normal ring. Bigger ring though. So you want something with something like that, I think. We roll attack speed. Zealot crit.
Yes, it will. See some steel you need. There's a good one.
Swing has strength and life. So I got a bit squishier now. So now technically we don't need to have Arbiter form anymore. But I guess it's still nice for mobility and faster, vulnerable, and celestial strife. But we could run Fortress now. This will make this like very comfy and tanky against bosses. And the thing with like T5 bosses being like pretty dangerous, and celestial strife not really doing anything there, this might actually be the way. It's just like you go in, press Fortress, you're chilling. Okay, let's try this again. Are there any things to look for in PTR, like common blocked interactions, to see if they've returned? There is definitely, you know, long-standing bugs that have a tendency to come back, even after like 4 different fixes. But, I mean, there's like thousands of bugs in this game and that exist or have existed, so I can't really go and verify those. Most of the time, you know, we have like other people that also test stuff, right? We have like 20 people in Maxroll like testing stuff every PTR and so on. So there's a lot of like second-hand knowledge that I get from our guys about, you know, what has been fixed, what has been bugged again, what has not been fixed, and so on. So the bigger problem is like trying to keep all of that in your head. And even like, you know, like even if something gets fixed, you can never really like, you know, let go, right? Any fixed bug always has a chance to come back in this game, which is ridiculous, but that's how it works. So you always have to keep everything in your head and, you know, consider all the options. This run does not really seem slower than the Exile run, which is interesting. I like it. And to be honest, I think Exile should probably lose its damage buff entirely. I think Exile should be exclusively just like a speed farm thing. Or at least get a smaller damage buff than what it has. Because I think there's a pretty high risk that Argent Veil is going to be like a push setup for like Blessed Hammer and these kind of things. And I think that would be problematic. Because it's kind of shit to push with it. My god. Okay. Okay, like 2.5 minutes 90. But a big progression jump. I'm playing Zeal. It's gonna be fun to know what to look for. Well, I mean, most of the time I test the new stuff, right? And if I have a reason to assume that something is bugged, then I check it out. And the good thing is that I'm very good at remembering mechanics and napkin math. So I usually figure out if something is not working as it should relatively fast. But yeah, I mean, sometimes it might also just be like, you know, something is like somewhat invisible, right? Like if like, you know, some random damage multiplier is not working correctly right now, you know, like some random glitch or like some other small thing, then I will never notice that with the way I test stuff most of the time. You know, like imagine like Spirit Glyph is not working, then yeah, okay, I will never figure it out. You know, it's too small to matter. With like this sort of testing that we do here. Unless they actually go back and test like every single thing one by one. But these are just the things that will be discovered, you know, over the course of a season or something. And the thing is, even if on the PTR something is working, it doesn't mean that it's working on the live patch as well, right? Because just how the PTR can bug out everything that has been bugged in the past or not, the live server can also bug out everything, and we have no chance of knowing that before the season starts. So there's always like some RNG involved in what works and what doesn't work in this game. Let's call it the discovery of the season. You know, you never know what you're gonna get, even if you had a PTR. These lifelink guys are not dying. Need to fix lifelink actually. I don't think I've done any work on elite affixes. But I have not seen any multicasting elite affixes so far at least, so maybe that is fixed at least. Another lifelink pack, holy. Yeah, this is actually non-voluntary, like the shroud is just invisible. Like instead of you invisible, it's a shroud that's invisible. I'm not sure how they did that, but that's the thing. My legendary amulet over Unita gives all arbiter skills. You mean the one that gives you the damage ramp per arbiter skill rank? It's just like not that strong, right? Like Paladin has a lot of really strong passives. So once you have like a good neck, there's nothing that beats that. And then you can get 188% from your Celestial Strife on the neck. It's a very strong aspect. Like you're not gonna get that from your Arbiter neck. Dude, why is every pack lifelink? That's actually insane. Want me to make a fanaticism version to test Audit and Duos? Nah. Apparently the audits are still bugged, Zato, by the way, they didn't fix it. Oh. What we were doing was completely scuffed. And as long as that's the case, I don't want to deal with that shit, honestly. Yeah, the snapshots are apparently still broken. OMG. Yes. Like, I was wondering, like, why is it so weak? Because it definitely seemed way weaker than it should be, yeah? Considering how easy I did like 115 solo, and then we were struggling so hard in 120 in 2-man. Like, this doesn't seem right. And it kind of checks out, I guess, with like the snapshots being bugged. Signification is not a thing right now. Is Thorns Retribution working? I didn't check Thorns and Thistles, but the Defiance Aura is working. Defiance Aura is now actually doing its thing. I'll double check the passive as well. But yeah, it's a very strong build. So far the strongest build that I've played here. So this will be like in like a tier 120 territory or so. The Shield of Retribution. Looks fun as it currently viable, only PTR. The Zeal build, I mean, it's pretty decent, yeah. On live server as well. In terms of like Paladin standards, it's maybe a bit on the weaker side, but I mean, Paladin has very high standards. Dude, another lifelink pack, I can't believe this. It's like the 5th one. Can I skip it? And that's what I mean, like when you do like these boss fights here, you don't want to have to do like Arbiter Evade. But I kind of fear that Argent Veil is just what you have to play. And that makes these boss fights extremely clunky and shit. So I think that should be changed. I think the Argent Veil needs to be slightly nerfed to make sure that this doesn't happen. And do like a speedrun setup where you change the ring and you evade around. That's okay. But for the higher tiers, I think it's not okay. Let's try this again. Do we do anything else besides this? No, right? This was just attack speed, cooldown. Yeah, okay. Let's try this on 100 again. Yeah, I think they should like reduce, they just need to reduce the multi here. Like instead of 60, make it like 30 or 20 or something like that. And then I would say this is probably fine. So I think you want to like start a step away basically, and then evade through him like this. And then start a step away again, and then like evade through him, so that you get like always your maximum number of hits basically. Okay, how much does the sword do? Right here, tanked it. I'm gonna try. Wait a minute, you can Falling Star out of a fear? I think I just did that. Is the Health Potion Meta dead? Yeah, Health Potion Meta is dead. Well, maybe for sword pushing or something you might still do it. Because if you have Temerity equipped, you can still spam your potions. Like on this build as well, you have a Temerity. So anything that has Temerity, I guess you could still do Imbiber. But you might still have better glyphs, because it's a 20 multi on the secondary, but the primary effect is pretty weak. So you need to have a build that has a lot of additive damage. And a Temerity equipped basically, or some other form of being able to spam potions, and it's basically just Temerity. Rogues can do it, but rogues don't have that glyph. And yeah, so they don't care about that. And no one runs Soul Brand. I Having the Consecration actually play Beacon is kind of cool, I gotta say. I like that. It makes Consecration feel a lot better when it actually works. And this run doesn't seem much faster or slower than the previous one. But he had a lot of lifelinks on the previous one. He's not a lifelink, so let's kill it. No Panda. Not in PTR. What is on in PTR? I feel like these Exile builds could definitely see a bit of a bump up. They got a bit closer to the other builds now, I think. But a little bit more wouldn't hurt. Just tank it. No, Rhea can tank it for us. Okay. And it's so clunky on the boss to do this. And I think I'm actually missing a lot of my hits. I think I'm actually probably hitting him all the time. So I think it might be better off actually just like wiping. Maybe it's better. Let's compare this. Okay, let's see. So here's 90. This is with Argent Veil. Okay, we have a small progression skip at the end here, so 2.5 minutes, 90. Which is like alright. Here's an 85. Also 2.5 minutes. Was this with or without? This is also with Argent Veil. Okay, I think here I removed it, right? No, we still had it. 3 minutes, 3:15. Here I changed it. Okay, here's another 90. Huge progression jump, oh my god. 2.5 minutes. I finished floor 1 with like 20%. Okay, here's 100. This is no Argent Mail, let's see. Here's the progression jump at 9 minutes. We're at the M for minions. Okay, let's see the boss. Scourge, so one of the best bosses. 852. Maybe it's better to just like swipe and not evade. He dies decently fast, I'd say. So this was 38 seconds. And we're back to Argent Veil. So at the 10:60 mark, we are at the M for minions. So that's like over a minute earlier. But you also didn't have like all these lifelink packs. I think I had like one lifelink pack instead of like 4 or 5. Then it opens. Okay, let's see the boss. So I was trying to evade around the boss. This is like a bit of a worse boss than Scourge. I think he's tankier. Similar hitbox, I guess. 10 minutes. Let's see. And this is a 50 seconds kill instead of, what do you say, 38? Okay. It definitely feels a lot nicer to play when you don't have Argent Veil, I gotta say, for the higher tiers. Like, it's much more fun when you actually press the Zeal button and you can position yourself where you want. Like, just evading around is kind of scuffed, I think, when you're just trying to DPS. I think Temerity is definitely the way to make this tanky. This feels kind of decent, and you can go a bit more YOLO if you like remove the rune here. There's also only 67.5 double damage, so just going to 200, so to 200% would mean something like a 15% gain. We don't really need a GA life on hit. We're definitely fine with that. This is enough life on hit together with the lucky hit heal there. My crit chance is fine, right? 44. 84. Yeah, okay, this is fine. 32, okay, so we have more than enough crit actually. Actually, do we have enough crit to go Harlequin? If you want to go extra tanky, I guess we can, right? 5% increased crit damage. 32 crit chance. So I got 32, 72. And then whatever I get to, yeah. The Butcher Horde runs are bonkers XP. Yeah, it's actually even faster XP than Season 11 when you farm the Hordes. The question is, I don't know how often you get the keys. I guess they're relatively rare. I think Sanitizer or Ignition was going to test this, but I'm not sure what was the result now. And they all wrote life or cooldown, okay. Oh my god, man, why are all these mythics like invisible? What is happening?
Beware the envious, my friend.
Good job. Doing fine, how about you? So what's our cooldown now? 64, so we're gonna be cooldown capped actually. It might be slightly overcut even. Yeah, okay. It's basically just this one cooldown roll. And this, and then it's actually crazy. It's one cooldown roll, the Shaco, and then whatever I get from the passive and Paragon. Wild. And it's just cooldown capped. Very interesting. So now, if I remove Exile, we put something else. You're not really gonna get the damage back from Air of Perdition. We can get some damage back. I guess this would be like an Ohm. Or Sun. Neo Sun, maybe. Anything else? We could remove the Arbiter cooldown and put more damage. Could remove the longevity and put more damage. Definitely some optimizations we could do. I'm just gonna do like one more 90 and just kind of see how that feels. -3 core ranks is not so big. In fact, it's actually one more rank. So you missed a 60 multi, making Sun. So you probably lost like 2 to 3 tiers of damage. But you're like way tankier, a bit more cooldown. You're learning about boost on PTR, your Paragon 118, I found 0 hotkeys. You need to do the quest though, you have to do the quest, else you don't get the hotkeys. $1.1 million toughness. Now we're getting somewhere actually on this. Yeah, 100 again. The fix are clearly bugged. It will all be 4GA in Season 12. Holy. Yeah, here we definitely notice it, that we do less damage. If we get like a lifelink pack, it's gonna be oof. Yeah, this lifelink is yikes for sure. As a Paladin has chances. I feel like if something like this was like the tower push pace, that'd be much nicer. I'm actually gonna get 1k kill streak here, I think. Unless it opens the portal early. Let's see. Yeah, this is not really spin to win, but it looks a little bit like it, I guess. The shielding is amazing. Hey, let me through. Why is it not like evading down? What the fuck? I managed to evade up here, but I can't go down again. What the fuck? Like here. Like, what? That's crazy. Yeah, but I mean, all the builds play quite a bit different, Ramiel. Like Judgement versus Paladin versus Zeal, like, these are completely different playstyles. Oops, I dropped my stacks. Not too bad. As long as we get to 50 again, and there's not a random portal opening now. Yeah, Helltide I think should usually be the best for Infernal Hotkeys. In the past, Belial used to drop them as well, but I don't think it does that anymore. Is it possible to get Neve Iron on PTR? You can farm Belial, but there's no cash for it. And the scrolls as well, you have to get from Hordes. They didn't add that. How does it look for now, like or not? Oh, pretty good Paladin patch, I think. I think they've managed to make the class more interesting. And, you know, bring it closer to the other classes without really making it feel like a huge nerf or something. Because it's still very strong. Season theme needs work for sure. Like the bloodied items are just not it right now. I'm gonna try to like just attack as much as I can and then do like an evade here and there. You have to do one evade every 4 seconds, so it's still quite often. Just tank it. Oh, we actually just tanked it actually. I mean, you have Shaco equipped, so... I do have to say, I do like the idea of the 0 GA mythics. Right now they're like too often 0 GA, but I kind of like the idea that they're like 0 to 4, and not 1 to 4. So this 90 was actually relatively close. So in 90 we didn't really notice the damage gap that much. How long is the boss? 1209, 1208 I guess. And then... So it's a 6-second boss fight. And 100... 713. This was a 55-second boss fight. But this is a Shaco, and with Perdition that would be 40, right? I think earlier I had 38, so that checks out. Okay. Yeah, I think the chakra is not needed. At least on softcore, you should not have to worry about this. On hardcore, you can do it for like extra tankiness, confidence and stuff. Let's try like a boss maybe. Have you seen any of GA? Yeah, mythics with GA exist, yes, I have some. But they're definitely like less common than normal. Here's one, for example. Here. Yeah, Xena's doing fine. I think he caught up a little bit to the other builds. Try some T5 bosses and see what happens. Will I keep Celestial Strife? Let's just keep it, because outside of Belial we should usually have it, right? So let's do this. It's maybe a bit monka to keep the Neoxan. But okay, let's see. Oh, we're normal. Sandification is not in the game now. I'm playing Cracksock in the pit, they keep losing his streak when entering the boss. Yeah, make sure you like, you know, double or triple teleport straight to the boss room. And if it's then Mother or C-Hack, you can't do anything about it. I think it's like they're gonna extend the timer a little bit, or to make it like not count down well in loading screens. So one of the two I think needs to happen. Realistically, I would actually like if they just like pause the timer in loading screens and keep it at 5 seconds otherwise. I think there should still be a bit of effort involved, instead of just making it like the default, right? Oh, we have no stacks now. Okay. Okay, we're doing fine. It's like a 15-second kill or something. And it's also with only 20 stacks, so if you actually like press Arbiter, they're gonna do like a 10-second kill or something. I think this butcher needs to be more tanky. Butcher's not tanky enough. Did not come from the Mythic Cache or Emrak. GAs can happen from the Mythic Cache. Like, I opened the Mythic Caches and I got them there. And destroying the statues gives us Celestial Strife stacks, that's kind of funny. Look. Can we tank this? And right here can tank it. Seems like with the temerity we're kinda chilling. We're doing okay here. Alright, we just did the real. Your brain hurts. Try aspirin. Why can I not go there? Heals 8 here like last season? Yeah, I would say so. I'm not sure where the other classes land right now. Or if we like rescale our tier list a little bit or something. But yeah, I mean, it's like pretty comfy 100s. Not like super speed farm, but you can probably do like 5-minute 100s. And then like speed 90s. 2 minutes. That was too many. I actually want to see how many of them can I take. Yeah, this butcher definitely needs more life, man. He just like dies. He should have like similar life to the boss, I think. That would be more interesting. Or maybe half or something. Okay, can I... He stunned me, that's interesting. I wanna see how much damage this was. Oh. Can you see it here? No, he just insta-died. It's kind of interesting, actually. So I see, like, this is like the closest one here, right? The one on the right. But I think they all hit at the same time, actually. They all, like, seem to like, instantly hit. If you're, like, in that path, they all seem to hit at the same time. I mean, it's a very fast projectile, but there's, like, no way to see if I got hit multiple times, right? Like, they should hit me at different times, but it seems like they all simultaneously kill me. Interesting. And I think here at the end I took one. I want to see how much it did. Here, so we have barrier full. And I went down to like 15 or 20%. It might have been 2 hits though, I can't really tell. This could be only 1, but it seems more like 2. Interestingly, our barrier goes up to full instantly. I'm not sure from what. While I'm chilling here, look. Boom. I'm stunned. I think I did press potion though. Did I? No, I did not, actually. Actually, I did. My timing, actually. Crazy. So I think I just like out of reflex press potion. Look. Here's the potion press. Boom. It was a potion. That was some wild timing, actually. Okay. I didn't actually realize I did that. World boss in 5. Log in, guys. Okay, I think I see enough on Zeal. That's kind of interesting, though. So another question is, do we do something like Blessed Hammer? What else can we do? We can do some leveling, actually. Leveling could be kind of interesting. I need some Whisper Caches. Wait, what are the options for setting character level? Progression, you can do 50 and 60, and that's it. Yeah, I would like to get something like 30. 30 would be nice. Hi, Frosch. Oh, 1000 mythics on caches with 0 GA. Interesting. So I did get GA mythics, and I certainly didn't open like 1000 mythics. I opened like maybe 100 mythics, and I got like 5 with a GA or so. Yeah, normally they always have 1 because they're ancestral. But for some reason, mythics on the PTR don't have guaranteed GA, and they have very low chance of GA, actually. So I like the idea of 0 GA mythics, but they're like too common, I guess. If it's like, I don't know, 50% chance for 0 GA, and like 35% chance for 1 GA, and then like 15% chance for 2 or more, or whatever, I think something like that would be okay. Yeah, they're always ancestral. Hi Bruce, I'm doing fine, how about you? I definitely need to do a bit of like leveling. Do I have like a whisper cache? We have one whisper cache. Maybe good enough for science. I think I'll do a bit of leveling. What else is there for like Paladin build that we should really try? We can try Heaven's Fury actually and see how that goes now. They buffed this, and they buffed the weapon. But realistically it's Walk with the Light, I think, and we can try both, I guess. And I wanted to try like a hit build. There is definitely some stuff I want to do here. Yeah, Orden is still pretty OP. You're too lazy to play at the moment. Yeah, I mean, it's PTR. I'm here to test. Oh, dear me. Enquiries the big sword? No, that's Zenith. Enquiries is the beam from the sky. I think I'm gonna leave this guy here. So there is one other build I wanna make, so let's see. What the fuck? What is happening? What? Yeah, my numlock was off. Now my num is like completely off basically. What the fuck? Interesting, you can actually use the arrow buttons to go up and down. I never knew that. So that's weird. So my numlock was off. And this made the arrow button instead always be active. What the fuck? Thanks for the sub, by the way. Hello, appreciate that. The build for Zenith is good. I mean, there is a Zenith build. You can play that. I played some Zenith, like actually 2 days ago or something, before the PTR. So you can check what it looked like on the VOD. And we have a Zenith build on Maxroll, I think. You can check. Condemn build is not a thing in this game right now yet. I guess eventually they might do something like that.
You can take.
Oof, Funkas. Oof. They just posted details on Lunar Awakening event coming next week. Yeah, incredible event. Log in, guys. Dude, debated. I mean, look at this. You see like 4 GA, and then it rolls to fucking like bloodied mod. Actually big debated. Close enough.
That's good salvage.
The only good thing about Season 12 powers is that it can be safely ignored. For now. And the sanctification on the PTR was also not that crazy, and then it became what it was. So let's see. I should try to see if I can do a 100% damage reduction setup. But I think I can only get to 14 ranks.
That there is worth the coin.
Nice. Yeah. Oh. Unlucky. Okay, what pants do we want? Do we just go Arcadia and be done with it? And block is at 81. I don't have Arcadia. Okay, I'm gonna grab him from some other guy. Was it here? When you test Spear of the Heavens, you play that setup with Oriel. Why would you do Oriel? You have 2,000 data points now in normal, 0 out of 2,000. Interesting. Maybe there's something that it has something to do with the difficulty. Okay, this Arcadia is certainly the one, right? Only 4 chance.
Not bad.
Nope. I haven't heard that name in years. It's a thing, apparently. Boiler.
Very nice. Not very nice. But
Actually, I think I should actually have something here, right? Wait, let me see. Attacks, reduce. Now we do need movement speed. And strength, life, and ranks. What the hell is this? Yeah, use it without rally actually. Like the rally is pretty whatever. Because using rally with charges is kinda yikes. And I mean, you can reset some skills, right? Spends all available charges and reduces all active justice coolers by 3 seconds. This is so shit, man. Like, what do you want to reset here? That you can't already reset with just pressing an aura anyway. So all this stuff is like super short cooldowns. And then you have this, which is like completely worthless. So this like whole rally charge stuff is like, yikes. Why heavyweight over Indomitable? Yeah, because this is the season of Castle nerfed. So we don't need Indomitable anymore. It's just like mostly defense and a tiny bit of damage from like code and... Well, I don't even run Castle, so... What season power are they doing this season? Yeah, Sanctification is gone and we have kill streaks now. And items that interact with these kill streaks. Which is unfortunately quite a downgrade to a Sanctification right now. But I expect they're gonna make it cool. 2 to justice skills. Close enough. That's a lot of speed. Actually, you would like to hit the masterwork on Spear of the Heaven's Scythe, right? Too bad. Do we need Vuln proc? I mean, technically we get Vuln here, but I don't think this is good enough. Is it good enough? We have high attack speed. Maybe it's good enough.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
We can definitely do Ahu Quacks, right? So let's do the resource. That's a lot of stars, and there could be one more. You have a 6-star item, actually. Kind of funny. Oh, we had 90% attack speed already. Interesting. So I don't actually need this. How was my crit? 63. Maybe it's gonna put crit. How about life on head? 67. 16. 8. It's 24. And we kind of need like a crit roll. Do we just say screw it? We don't need life on hit. Let's try. That'd be good enough for science. I rolled over crit. I thought Castle was still like top 2. Yeah, Castle is like around 100% now or so. Maybe slightly more. So Shield Bearer is like 110. Preacher, I haven't specifically tested Preacher yet, but I expect that it doesn't count the bonus attack anymore. Sorry, it doesn't count the base anymore, so just bonus. So for anything that's not a Zeal build, it's like not that crazy. Or like Aura didn't really like it as well because he kept out on Cap 2 with Standard Knight. But Beacon has definitely gotten some value. The thing is that you need one less rank on guard if you go Beacon over Castle, because you have 2% more block. There's 16 block here and only 14 on Castle, so you're missing 1% block on the Castle. And this means you have to go for the +5 on guard, which on the PTR is hard enough to do. And at the very minimum, you're gonna lose like 1 rank on your passive there. And Beacon has 79 int or 74 int, which is also very nice for honed. 79, it's pretty sick. So I think Beacon is kind of legit. $13,000 life. Okay, we're gonna roll off the life. What's my speed? That's okay. Yeah, I said it earlier, Steo. Just watch my VOD from like 2 days ago or so. I played some Zenith on live server. You can check it out. This was the day when I killed off all my characters on Lilith, so check that. Crack in the armor. Okay, let's take that. Ah, wait, we have one here actually. Okay, we have one proc, it's fine. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Alright. Now GA on guard, no problem. No problem. And we hit a crack. Okay, so GA spear size. No problem. Come on. How many scrolls do we have? 16. Okay, got it. And what's my cooldown? 58. I don't think I really want to go over the cooldown. What else can we do? I guess just holy damage. I mean, why not?
Not bad.
23% increased chance for feast items during your kill streaks, guys. Sick. I don't think this even works, right? Like, does it even do anything? Like, what is this? What does it do? Where do I get the feast items? Just like from random drops? Does it like replace other drops? Who knows, man. Okay, 62 cooldown. If you actually cooldown capped, I think. Nice. Okay, we definitely need to go Ahu and the Quacks. And I don't know, actually. I might just do CSA because reasons. But we are CCing with Spirit of Heavens. We don't need the wolves. We also make everything vulnerable. We can do Gar. But we have enough crit now. But you could do like, you know, lucky hits, masterwork and GA, and then this has shitty crit anyway. No crit here. No crit here, and then Gar would make some sense, I think. I don't know. You can just do a Vex, I guess. See a Vex, it's maybe not terrible. We don't have that many ranks. This is 12 ranks. So it's 210, it goes to 240. That's like 14% upgrade plus aura. That's actually not terrible. Okay. Okay, we do not have any Arbiter cooldown. I think we actually have to like do this, and then we get 5 ranks in Arbiter, and then this is gonna be kind of chill. Isn't 99% block acceptable? It's not acceptable. Max Persian capacity doesn't matter anymore? Nope. Okay, so this is a Fist of the Heavens proc build. So we spam Holy Bolt, which has decent lucky hit as a Disciple skill. It needs to be a Disciple skill to proc Cathedral's Song, which triggers Spirit of the Heavens, which may or may not actually apply Judgment properly to enemies. I have no idea. At least my basic skills apply Judgment, but Holy Bolt does that anyway. And so does my Arbiter. And this gives us Judicator ramping, at least on the bosses. This will be somewhat helpful. But everything else, I guess not. And the Giga buffed Pronouncement Heaven to actually deal like damage, like regular damage per second. So there's not a Judgment build. We just use Judgment supplementary, like stacking basically, and that's it. Otherwise, you just spam Holy Bolt. I need to imprint some shit. So we do Strife. We do Punishment. And we do, I don't know what actually. There's like a Disciple skill thing. Oh wait, it's not a Disciple thing actually. There is something for Justice skills, right? 80% for Justice, that's what you want. And then there's Arbiter. Alright. So just Giga Dam basically. Let's see it. So we're missing the Masterwork here on the attacks, on the lucky hit. And here as well, so my lucky hit could definitely be better. It's currently at 115. I think it's gonna be like 110, 113 or something like that, I believe, with a Masterwork. Or 117, I don't know. So missing like 37 or 47 lucky hit here. It's a lot actually. Let's start off at 90. I'm not sure if I want to have Consecration or the Spears on the bar. Like, am I expecting more than one proc of the Spirit of Heavens per Holy Bolt? Not really, right? At least not on single target. It's a 10% chance to call down Spirit of Heavens. So that is actually kind of bad. It's like 1 in 10 hits. So we probably want to cast Spear, at least on single target. Which means we don't really have space for Consecration. Which means we may or may not put the points here, so we don't have to worry about getting our Vex rune up. But let's see. Hi, Sanamims, what do you mean? Lixaragon. Welcome. Yeah, we are testing builds and stuff right now, so there's a lot of downtime here since we're setting up a lot of stuff. I think this is probably better suited for like a push setup than a farm setup. For farming, this is like too inconsistent, I feel. Kinda interesting though, he just casts his spears and they just like stand there. And these guys are knocked down. And yeah, like they just die, like when the spears like on the ground. Kinda cool actually. Because it just creates this like death zone. Let's try 100 after this. Oh, that was a big skip. Yo. Warning star. Thanks for that, man. Okay, let's open 100. Reminds me of PoE 2 lightning rod skill. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I would have to like pull them together a little bit. If they like spread out too much, then it's not that great. They need to like stay in there, so I have to get Condemn in here, I think. For like the higher tiers, you're gonna go Condemn and just pull them all in. And then it's gonna be kinda nice. You just make a pull and then stack 10 spears. And they're gonna melt. So I think that's the idea. Like hate is insane though. With Aho Quaxon and stuff. Just like perma up. I guess the bigger problem is I don't really trigger it necessarily, right? But somehow, okay, there is something that triggers the Quax rune. I'm not sure what exactly. But it can't trigger automatically. I wonder if it's like the Arbiter Wing Strikes or something. Something is triggering the Quax rune. And it shouldn't. Like even when I don't press auras and stuff. Yo, Zorak. Thank you, man. Yo, this build is better than Zeal, by the way. Like, noticeably better. But it's better here, I think so. Yeah, I mean, at this pace, this is still relatively speedy. But it might be the time to go for Condemn. Because we are fast anyway with Arbiter. We can just evade. It's okay if you do like 3-4 minute runs. But yeah, pulling them together and then everything's stacked with 10 spears is gonna melt. It's like a build that definitely profits a lot from going higher and slower, basically. Like you have a lot of raw power that you gain from making proper pulls. I think it's like 3.5 minute run or something. Oh. At all. Let's try 105 of Condemn. $810 in 2.5 minutes. Wait, on PTR? For real? What's it live server that you're talking about? Must be live server, no? PTR, what the fuck? That is surprisingly strong. I wonder what's going on there. Seems kinda sus actually. I mean on live server last time I was like pushing 125 or something with Sanctification and like pre-nerf and all that. Now Archimate is nerfed. Castle is nerfed, like this thing goes down like 10 tiers. Yeah, there must be something going on then on the PTR. This doesn't seem correct. 2.5 minutes, 110 after all the nerfs. No way. Something's going on. Maybe they tried to fix the damage formula and mess it up or something. Because I think when you reach 39 ranks on live server or 40 ranks, then it bugs out and just does 0 damage. So maybe they tried to fix that and did something. I could imagine. This doesn't seem correct. Yeah, I was expecting Hammerden would be somewhere in the, like, you know, 90 to 95 speed farm range. And like a 110 push or so. That would kind of check out, I think. Sounds like classic Blizzard mass, yeah. Has anyone, by the way, has anyone on the PTR seen like, you know, 10 Saw Blades at once or 10 Mortars at once and these kind of things? Or did they actually fix the Elite Affixes multicasting? I haven't seen it a single time so far, but it's pretty rare. Do you have info how far the collectibles have gone on PTR? I think Payback is like 115, and then the others are like 110, 108. And Stinger just doesn't exist. Is Orden still good? Yeah, Orden is still insane. But you have to press some buttons here and there now. I'm not sure what to call this build. What would we call this build? Because he spam Holy Ball to trigger Spirit of Heavens. It was actually pretty good, so... Like, this is definitely gonna push 110 plus, so this is pretty easy here in this 105. Holy heavens. Oh my god, man. They have Reprisal and Snakes moving around. Dealing damage with spears, it's spears. And it's kind of funny because there's Judgement, which is like a spear of the heavens. Then there is this, which is Spear of the Heavens, but he procced them. And then there's also like Fist of the Heavens, which is technically also Spear of the Heavens. Kind of funny. We have two completely different builds with the same skill upgrade. That's kind of interesting, actually, when you think about it. This is using the same as the Judgement build. Huge kill streak we are carrying here to the boss. Missed him. F. Do we have any healing actually? So there's also no progression skip, by the way. At all. We just farm to 100%. I'm not 100% sure if it's actually better to cast new spears or if we should just leave them on the ground. Maybe I should just leave them on the ground. It might be better. I'm gonna try to like do the rest of the fight with just the spears on the ground and not cast them anymore. I want to see what happens. Seems bad actually. We also don't really get enough Quacks procs, I think. Yeah, okay, it seems worthwhile to still cast new spears. It's funny how even the nerfed version of Paladin are ridiculously strong. I mean, his build got buffed, not just nerfed. It also had buffs. So they buffed the spears. He pushed 112 with Toxic Skin. Even without the double Shattered Vow and stuff, so that's kind of crazy actually. Let's try 110. Nothing, any change on items, classes, builds, and the PTR patch notes? Yeah, I mean, expansion is coming, so they didn't really do much of like class changes outside of Paladin. They mostly fixed a lot of stuff in Paladin, which is kind of nice. A lot of bug fixes, and like they you know, made some builds more interesting and stuff that needed a bit more cooking. And the other classes, I mean, they have been cooking, you know, for a year or two on the new skill trees, so they didn't do anything now. Dropped my 50 stacks. Oof. It's raining spears. A lot of them actually. Actually, for like a real push, I should run Ascension. You have the wrong aspect now. But okay, it's not such a big difference, I think, because it takes a while to ramp. But it would definitely help later for the boss fight. So I think we have to play this kind of like Judgement, where I like hold down, shift, left click, and then actually just like tap my right click in these kind of packs. Because you want to cast more spears, I think, generally. Paladin was disintegrate everything in season 12. Yes. Although T5 and their bosses, you're not gonna insta-kill staying there AFK. But you know, anything in T4 you can do a AFK, I'd say. They made Orden a bit more of an active playstyle now because they have to go Standard Knight for like maximum output. And the T5 levels are pretty tanky. So there goes the kill stick. Keine Pepega. How fast is the boss? Boss is like times 3? No, times 4 roughly, I think, on 5 tiers higher, right? It ramps up so fast actually, it's crazy. So I guess we need something like 6 minutes for the boss. On a 110. I guess an ad boss will be helpful. What's that, times 3.5 at this point? And it's 32% life per tier. I know that Grandfather plus Starless, which is triple damage, is 4 tiers. So 5 tiers is, yeah, roughly quadruple, I guess. Or something like that. Just tank it. Oof. Can I like, pull these guys together or something? This is like super spread out and kind of scuffed. These guys are unstoppable. These guys are unstoppable. Oh my god, man. This is scuffed. That's gonna go. Progression skip for the win. Fuck it. Dude, I have like 40% progression. We're already like halfway through floor 2. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. Yikes. Found it a lot weaker. Well, yes, but actually no. Dude, I should really add the progression ops to elites here. I don't know. Like, I feel like the progression ops are really missing in the pits. Like, I kill these elites and I get like absolutely nothing. It feels bad. I don't know what to say. Or like some other reward for killing elites. This is scuffed. Where's Nephilim Baylor? That'll be cool. Good luck, Morningstar. There we go. This is so stupid, man. It's crazy. And Spirit Caller, GG. Every Paladin build still use Opus? No. Seal doesn't, Oradin doesn't. The melee version of Divine Lance doesn't. Heaven's Fury doesn't. Might be like another one or two builds. Okay, this looks like a 5 in a boss or something. Not bad. I mean, this is not that far from what I was doing on the Shield of Retribution, right? Shield of Retribution, I think I did 115. Kinda close, but I'm not sure how much the progression skip was. This was a pretty gigantic progression skip here. On the other hand, it was crypt map, so kinda crap. I mean, there are builds that can one-shot the T5 bosses, but Oradin doesn't. You can make it pretty short, but, you know, you have like 10-second fights on like a pretty min-max character or so. Like Shield of Retribution, okay, no problem, you just blast these bosses. But yeah, for like non-OP bossing builds, T5 bosses will not be a joke. But there's so many buttons to press for this builder, it's crazy. I have to like WSD, hold down shift all the time, hold down left click all the time, and then press the auras, and then press the arbiter, and press the condemn, and the right click. It's actually quite some action here, man, holy. Pretty difficult rotation. Oops. And then I have to time my auras with the spears as well. Oh my god, man, what am I doing? Okay, yeah, so it was close to 5 minutes on like a decent boss, I guess. Okay, interesting though. How much harder are T5 bosses than the current T4? If they are actually T5, it's like 12 times harder. And that's roughly what it feels like. So like a 5-second fight becomes like a 1-minute fight. Not counting that, you know, you have burst phases or bosses do something and you might die and these kind of things. So realistically more than 1 minute. Let's try actually. I think this build shouldn't have too much issues with T5 bosses. You can also try a Horde actually. Just out of curiosity. Oh, here's a Whisper, let's get it. Would it be comparable to carrying a full group in current T4? No, a full group is times 4. So it's 3 times harder than a full group in T4 right now. 12 times harder is like Pit 85. Yeah, you need to be able to speed farm like 85 to 90, depending on how good your build is at bossing basically. And then you can do comfortable bloodied lair bosses. So he's a T5 on Dariel right now. And this is like one of the stronger builds that I'm playing right now. Although this is not the greatest at bossing, I guess. And I didn't have any Celestial Strife stacks. It starts with some stacks. So we can actually go through this here and get a few stacks. Uh-oh. I don't have enough resources to cast my Defiance Aura. Oh my god. F. I was out of resources because the Crux triggered and I can't hit anything because there was no enemy, so I couldn't trigger my Defiance to reset my Arbiter. That's in there is actually. Okay, there's also basically a no stack Orovar here. I can't. Oh. I forgot to proc my Vex before starting. Yeah, the Butcher is way too squishy. The Butcher needs more HP here, I think. Oh, you did the same mistake again. Oh my god, man. Look, 200 milliseconds too late. Okay. Okay, we have one more key, 2 more keys. I think there's not even 50 enemies in the Vashan dungeon. Let's see. Okay, this time we have Arbiter. Actually, there are 50 enemies. Can I just let him die from the spears? Seems like they actually don't really do much, you see? How slow he dies if you don't cast anything. It's kind of strange. It looks like he should die way faster. Something is weird. I need to check this out, actually. So what is happening there? Like, he just takes no damage when I stop casting. And okay, I don't get Aho Quacks. But this can't be it. Like, look how much he's getting bursted. This is actually before I have Quacks, even. Boom, boom, boom. Like, straight through the barrier, and then, like, 20% chunks. And now... Where's all my spears? I only see 3 spears here. It should be 10. I need to try this on the target dummy. C tier will be for can't do T5 bosses. It seems like there can't be more than 3 for some reason. Interesting. You like the Ashava better kill on this kill. Dude, the hardcore event is gonna be so much fun, actually. I'm looking forward to that. The T5 bosses, they're gonna be Monka, man. Yeah, okay, so they actually changed this. There's only 3 spears. Interesting. So this is why it sucks trying to just use on the ground. So most of the damage is still the impact. Although... So I guess you get 4 impacts for roughly the same damage as the ticks per second. And then you get another 3 impacts. That's kind of strange. Also, where's my cooldown resets? What? Oh, they don't have Judgement actually by itself. Okay. I guess they will get Judgement sometimes when like casting into the pack. Okay. I wonder if this build will become better if I add a core skill here to detonate. And then it's basically almost just Judgement again. What am I doing here? Wait a minute. It's Judgement, but it's not Judgement. Yeah, this does not seem worth it actually. This might be kind of scuffed. And considering how unoptimized this build is, it was pretty good actually. And compared to most other builds, this build can actually get lucky hit chance from kill streaks, which will be relatively helpful. Like most builds don't really get much from kill streaks right now, But this build does get something. You can get like, I think it's 4%, with GA 6%, with Masterwork 7%, lucky hit chance per kill stick tier. You can get up to, let's say realistically, 5 stacks of that. It's 35%, and then you can have 5, so you can have 6 items of that. So I could actually like double my lucky hit chance or something. It's kind of wild. Sorry, Aniki. I missed that one earlier. There's T5 in PTR, there's pseudo T5, yeah. But not exactly T5. Yeah, these bloody sigils, they're T5. For Nightmare Dungeon, Horde, and bosses. Does Holy Bolt cap out on a chance? That depends on what you try to trigger. But it's very, very unlikely to ever hit the lucky hit chance cap. It's basically just Shadow Step that can do that, pretty much. Like, Holy Bolt has okay lucky hit chance, you have 100%. But you also need a proc that has an extremely high chance to happen in order to cap out. So usually it don't cap out. But yeah, Shadow Step can do it, because Shadow Step starts at 100%. And then you can, you know, get like Fist of Fate and all that. You can get Shadow Step to like 300%. And if you have 300%, and let's say Elemental Surge, which has a 40% chance, that's what net 120%. So you cannot go over 100% proc chance of the final result. The final result being your skills lucky hit chance multiplied with the effect lucky hit chance. So yeah, it is possible to cap out on lucky hit, but not with Holy Bolt. Because I don't think there's any effect that the Paladin has available that has enough chance to trigger. Log in, Chaos Wave. That's done though. Did Rose get a buff for Season 12 for Druid? I mean, Druid got a few Paragon buffs. Yeah, one of the, like the Untamed Paragon node is a bit buffed. But not really anything significant. You know, Wolves is like a pretty shit build, I think. And this hook has a long stun. Crazy. Hi Winmore, you're doing fine, how about you? I do have to say, Hordes are a lot more fun when you're not playing Oradin. Tours in a freezer until expansion. Yeah. I mean, Pulp is very good for bossing. It's just not that great for Infernal Hordes, I guess. But if you do Hordes in party and then everything solo, I guess Pulp is okay. Would be nice if we would have fixed the polarized puddle bugs though. Pushing buttons more fun than AFK farming, more news at 11. Yep. It's crazy. More Chaos Waves. Dude, we have really good options here, but we're doing Chaos. We're doing Danger Strat. And look at a loss. GG. like Blizzard is surely cooking up the most progress Druid builds. Yeah, I mean, new skill tree has a lot of potential, right? Another Chaos Wave. I mean, this round is over anyway, so that's fine. Send it. Stormclaw S++ tier in Season 12. For sure. Need to try some Hammerden now, I guess. Something is nuts with Hammerden, apparently. And this Ender Goblin thing actually makes this guy so tanky. Wild. Can the killstreak not be in the center of the screen like mobile game? Where do you want it? Left. Interesting. So, fine, how about you? Have an hit on this build or not? No, actually, right? Are we just healing from Fortify? Where's all my healing coming from? Please find it. Crazy big update in Overwatch 2. Interesting. Like we had someone here who was like mocking them all the time about how shit Overwatch is and everything sucks with the new updates. So is it actually good or what? Maybe Retrovisor is just cooked, I don't know. It is. Interesting. We are so back. Let's go. Another Chaos Wave. To finish this off. Kind of strange, it says Slay Hellworm, but they don't have a HP bar. This guy just came out, and then it vanishes. And actually, they do have an HP bar. Okay, so that was a T5 wall, guys. Also, I have only 28 stacks. Oops. Okay, so can I convert any of my builds to Blast Hammer easily? I mean, you could just take this one. Now that when I think about it, doing like Argent Veil, Rally, Evade build is kind of realistic, I think. You fortify for 8%, and then you have extra 45 bonuses and stuff. So maybe 45 for like 10% every time you press Rally. And then that gets converted into more healing than that. I guess you can easily have something like 100% extra healing received. So your 10% fortify converts into 20% health or so. And then you have a bit of life per hit. Maybe some extra like healing received. You can get to the point where you actually negate the 35% health cost just by spamming Fortify, spamming a rally with this, basically. I guess the main problem is that Fortify takes a while to actually convert into life. Like, it takes you like maybe 2 seconds to spend all of your life with rally. But you certainly don't get all of your life back in 2 seconds. Fortify gives you like life back faster the lower you are. But this is also kind of monka. Was there any real stream announced that Bliss will detail new expansion? Yeah, Diablo is on the 11th. Okay, not this guy. Let's take the Argent Veil. Let's take this. Season 12 coming before or on expansion day. It's coming 49 days before expansion. Let's try to run Arcadia. For me, 7-week season in Scepter. Nah, kind of short, but
Not bad.
we've had short seasons. This is 7 weeks, not 6.
That there is worth the point. Come back if you need work. Oh, you caught a rare one. What will it be? Unexpected.
Actually, I think I'm going to life on kill, actually. This might be not terrible. How's this? Attack speed is fine. Crit. Oof. Yeah, maybe instead of a cardi I want to have the weaken, because... Okay, we only have 4 ranks. It's not that bad. It's fine. Probably want crit chance here. I also kind of want life on hit, but I guess I can put it here. Let's see how the life on kill will feel. Oh, we have Penitent actually. So Penitent is plus 15 crit, so we had 90. Ah, okay, so we actually crit cap without break the line. That's kind of nice too. We have to probably change a few glyphs. This is fine. This is fine. This is not fine. That's gonna be interesting. How are the bloody idols in the PTR? Pretty awful so far. Last time that was only 3, it lasted 8 weeks. And that was a 6-week season in Diablo 3 Season 2. Season 1 was like the longest season for a long time, and then Season 2 was the shortest season forever. And then, I don't know, like, when did they do another really long season? Like Season 15 or so? They did like a longer season of, or something? Or Season 20? Yeah, they really messed up there, but that was way, way back. 2015, dude. Okay, so we have Blessed Hammer online. I'm doing Sem Om, Circe, Proselytizing, Arcadia, Herald, Penitent, Argent, Holy Punishment, Celestial Strife, No Ascension, Arbiter of Saphir. We have Relentless, Reacher, Shield Bearer, Beacon. So we're gonna try to like evade as much as possible. Let's see if that's a thing. Let's send 100. Oh, we have another wink here for Agi Shell. Okay, so whatever is the bug must be something else, I think. Because Morningstar was saying something about 2.5 minutes, 110. And I believe it when I see it, I gotta say. But yeah, maybe it's true and there must be something going on. Because this is not it. Man, I have so much healing, and even then it's so hard to do the ready spam. I think it's just like not gonna happen anymore. I think ready spam for evade is just not it. You don't have enough healing. It's crazy how much it costs. You can't do it. Actually doesn't really cost that much. Look at how few hammers there are. I think like hammer and then Argent Veil is probably the way. It seems like I just do way less damage as well if I just try to evade only. There goes my armor. Oh. Okay, we can do a Falling Star. Like 2.5 minutes are over now. And I'm 10 tiers behind. And I'm at like half progression. So what's going on? Maybe there's like some kill streak effect that's bugged or something that I don't have. But what could I be? That's like nothing that gives like straight damage now. Keep dropping my Arbiter. Oops. That spawn is not amazing. out with my stacks. Just tank it. Right here tanks it. He's ordering my stacks, that's actually really bad. Holy, how much cooldown do I have? 61%. I have like no arbiter ranks, I guess. Okay, well, dropping stacks would be like a 1-minute fight or something. At least the first season without borrowed power in a while. If you consider killstreaks not borrowed power, I guess. I mean, there's a good chance I'm gonna massively buff this stuff as well, so... Yeah, this is crappy here, so... Also, wait a minute, I did proselytizing, which doesn't even work. I just realized. Oops. So we do Utmost Glory. Or Virtuous. I think I'm gonna do Utmost. Also never mass work this thing. Oh, we did actually. Okay, we have Weekend here and here. It's actually kind of nice. Can try to cycle those two. watched the 24 hours, the free season 37 video, and now it's gone, it's not on YouTube. Nah, YouTube can't handle streams over 12 hours, so if a stream is like a few more hours than 12, it bugs out and it just breaks, so it's not safe then. Well, it is safe, but I can't watch it. And Twitch, I think, saves for 30 days or 60 days. Might be 60 actually. I play at 60 FPS, I always set my games to 60. Danny likes Fragger. Yeah. I was thinking about making like a YouTube channel where I upload these like Season Star Blasts and other like long streams and stuff directly. I was thinking maybe this could be nice. I'll try to set something like that up. Okay, this one is definitely much better than the previous. And resources. Yeah. Okay, we definitely need to get some resources. I can't cast. Okay. Yeah, fantastic hammer then. But something is fishy apparently, so... What's up? I wonder if just a fade per second roll is fine. This thing costs 10. Wait. How's it 3 to 4 after quality? It should be 3 to 5, no? Or is it 2 to 3? Maybe it's 2 to 3 actually. Okay, whatever. Finding it busted as people are saying. No, it's not busted. There must be some bug. But I'm not sure what it is. This seems pretty normal. This is pretty much what I expected, like, you know, some 4 or 5 minute hundreds and maybe it's like some 90 speeds, 2 minutes or so. So this seems like on point with what I expected. But someone told me they've done 2.5 minutes, 110, and yeah, there's clearly something going on. This is not legit. This is like better than Season 11 live, basically. Or maybe equal, with Sanctification and pre-castle nerf, so this can't be right. There's something happening. So it could be that there's something going on with like too many skill ranks, because I know that on live server, I think when they reach 39 skill ranks or something, the Blessed Hammer bugs out and goes to 0 damage. Maybe they did like another bug now where it's not 0 but like a lot, you know, or something like that, so. But I mean, getting 39 ranks is kinda hard now. But I don't know, maybe someone did it. I definitely have to investigate, I'm not sure what the bug could be though. I haven't really noticed anything strange so far. Maybe it's Juggernaut Oath. Maybe they bugged out the Juggernaut Oath. That'll be funny. But I didn't notice anything like that on Shade of Retribution. Hammer is just like a nice build now, man. It's just comfy. 2-minute runs. For 60 FPS to set my monitor at 60 Hz. No. Like the main thing is setting the game settings to 60. Thank you. Hmm? Yeah. What is causing me to gain all this resource, actually? Like, resource goes up really fast when I hit stuff or when I kill stuff, but I don't think I have faith on kill. So where's that coming from? Attack speed is cap 1 from the bloody affixes. It's like beyond worthless. It's kind of funny. Okay, seriously, where's it coming from? I'm getting resources on kill somehow. I wonder if they ever fixed this. I think it's like a hit chance to spawn a hammer. It never worked, I believe. We don't have any faith on kill. Is it a block? Maybe it's the blocking actually. Blocking restores 1 faith, that might actually be it. Which is kind of funny. But that's probably it actually. Yeah, so realistically, I think you need like a GA faith per second or something. Or masterwork at least. Is it really only 3? Or I can just do like normal pants instead of Arcadia.
Not a bad. Hello, wow. There's something special. All finished, are you?
What? Okay, it's 3 to 4. But I can't get 5 on... Why? What? Something is going on with these boots here. This is fucked. I'm gonna roll this. I think it could be that I just rolled like 4 times in a row and I just never get a high roll because I just realized it says 530 life out of 457. So I'm pretty sure I just rolled 3 like a few times. And this thing can actually go to 5 faith per second. Yeah. Okay. So this becomes 7. And this becomes 9. So with 9 faith per second, we're definitely fine with a GA and masterwork. But I think you're probably fine with just one of them. 7 faith per second is almost double from what I had. You don't attack that fast, because you're like evading and doing other stuff. Try a horde. Maybe a bit of a push. Let's try a 9 dungeon actually. Very nice and smooth farming, I think. If this hammered in. Yo, Twisted Reaper, thanks man, appreciate it. Style boss. Okay, very easy as well. Stay hot. I might actually play more Blast Hammer than Oradan. I didn't really play a lot of Blast Hammer this season anyway. I only tried it very briefly. The general consensus about PTR changes is a good filler until a lot of hater drops. From my perspective, yeah, but a lot of people think it's gonna be bad, I think. But I don't think it's gonna be that bad, actually. They can turn this around with like a bunch of bloodied item adjustments and make it cool, I think. The pacing of the game is off as it is. Yes, pacing is quite off, both in the progression and the gameplay. It's not about the fact that there's timers, you know, timers don't really matter. You know, nothing's rushing you with timers. You know, Undercity is kinda chill even, and, you know, Pit is like 15 minutes, that's like super long, and stuff like that. Like, Pit is actually too slow with the 50 minutes, and so is the tower. Like, even pushing should be faster than what it is right now. The bigger problem is that we reach, you know, the final stage of a build too fast. Or like close to that at least. To where we like just decimate everything in the game. And the other problem is that the gameplay in general is too fast. I think they need to slow this down a little bit. I mean, they tried to slow it down a little bit this patch. Paladin definitely has become a bit slower this patch, so that seems good. Just from like some mechanical changes of the skills and so on. You can't just like full perma spam evade and these kind of things anymore. So that's kind of nice. But it should still come down a little bit in terms of pacing, I think. It's been the strongest Paladin build after changes. I'd have to say, apparently some bugged Blast Hammer, but I'm not sure what the bug is, so we'll find out, I guess. But let's say regular builds, I'd say Shield of Retribution is probably the winner. Oh shit, we got a Goblin Wave, let's go. But Shield of Retribution is actually not that far ahead, so I need to check if everything is working correctly there. It's like less ahead than I anticipated. Fiends have greatly increased health. Let's see if we get the other vault stuff and then really juice up the butchers and see how tanky they will become. He's already not insta-dying. It takes like 2 seconds. I think it should be faster. I mean, the gameplay should be faster, is that what he's saying? No. 2-minute pit runs is too fast on my taste. I think it's more fun when they do slower runs. And the thing is, like, 2 minutes is like a pace that is too fast for like at least half the builds in the game. Or even half the classes in the game. Like, the mechanics of how builds function don't keep up with that. Like, how the hell are you gonna do like a corpse tendril pull setup in like a 2-minute run? That doesn't work. Or I don't know, like a weapon swap combo to like big bonk death blow the elite or something like that, like the good old Kratos barb. Like this stuff just doesn't exist. How is a double swing or a twisting blades ever gonna compete in like 2-minute runs? No way. PTR sucks, they need new bosses in the pit. Boy, do I have good news for you, man. I'm gonna definitely play some Blessed Hammer this season. That's just really chill. Really nice build. And it looks good. Why are they using Starless? We don't need the resources really that badly. Resources help slightly. But Starless is not that crazy actually. And we have Holy Punishment, Lagaras. I mean, okay, Lagaras is 60%, so we can replace Lagaras, 60% for 50% and then get Starless. I guess when you need crit and attack speed early on, it might be good to go Starless and the resources. I think a normal ring is probably better generally. Okay, Elefine health greatly increased. I'm gonna get the Lords. I wanna see how tanky they will be. I do have to say the Paladin has become more fun with the nerfs. Like everything just makes a lot more sense now, I believe. It is fun to do in front of hordes. It's actually really cool. I like doing this. Here we go. We got the Elder Lords. Let's see. So the funny part is that the Butchers here, they get all the Elder Lord benefits. So they're gonna spawn fire now and they're gonna get tankier every time and so on. It's hilarious for some reason. Very nice how much XP you get in these hordes. I would still like to learn how often do these sigils drop. I have no idea how often the sigils drops. Adderlord's health is greatly increased. I'm doing it. There's no reason to click it, but I'm doing it. I just want to see how tanky they'll get. Yeah. Still like sub 3 seconds though for the Butcher. Balanced build, I guess. I really like using Consecration now with the weekend effect working. Feels really nice. Wait. Ah, I had cooldown, okay. I thought that with barrier I don't apply weekend. But I think I just had cooldown there. Let me see this again. Yeah, how much Opticide, guys? We have 1,339. A bit more even. Ready? 1558. Nice. I got one Knee Iron from this guy.
It is done.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I have to test this like a new dagger at some point, I just realized. I guess I have to make like a rogue or so. With this isolated enemies thing. I could actually do this now. I feel like we've seen enough here. Is there like anything else I want to do in Paladin? I guess Heaven's Fury is something I want to try at some point. Can do like a Walk of the Light, Heaven's Fury build, or the Triplicate. They did something with Shield Bash. Maybe you want to check that out. Javelin should still be pretty good. I might just play Javelin again next season. It's just such a fun build. Hammer, Javelin, all the disciple skills. Yeah, it's basically just having Fury, I think, that I want to see. Season 12 good or Season 11 better? I'd say Season 11 better. But I guess we'll see what it will do with like the final patch and stuff. Great way to farm auto slide, yeah, it's insane. Okay, rogue time. I also want to see Death Trap in action a little bit. Yeah, check Treasure Breaches and Horonic Strongrooms, they're unchanged right now. But I don't think this will stay that way. $50 to 100%, it's actually such a roll range, man, it's crazy. Rougie, yes. Just one generic dagger, right? Okay. Anything else you want? Can't really think of anything right now. You must need class uniques on Death Trap. I guess we can make a other dagger that has like no main stat and then a little bit of wound damage or something to kind of like make this equal. So basically that. And then you like swap out the right one. Which one does it swap? Branching bodies? Yeah, that's fine. No, wait, we want one with no main star, right? Because there's only 94. So we want to replace this one. Can we somehow choose which one it replaces? Yeah, it actually replaces the left one. Okay, perfect. You get one other side per goblin and one per uber boss. I mean, I think it's fine that other side is like hard to get. I think masterworking is okay as like some sort of like pretty late game system. Because it's basically just like this like late game number go up, you know, once you have like the gear somewhat locked in and so on. And then there's like something else that is like there to grind. I think that's good. And if you don't sanctify like 5,000 items, we don't need that much auto side anyway, I think. I think it's way too good. Interesting. It has like a paint gorgeous mark. So you can actually tell when it's up. Funny. But it seems a bit more than double. This is 139. This is 311. So I got times 2.237. Bit sus. And the dex is not such a big difference. How much additive do you have? 36. 80, 180, 216. Not 74.5. There's only 3% difference on the dex. Ah, there's 50 to close as well. We should get a dagger. But that's probably the difference. Is Fawns and Vessels fake? I didn't check that actually yet. The Defiance Aura is definitely fixed. Hi, Velts. How's the Season 12 PTR? It could be better, but I guess they'll be getting there. Also good updates on the Paladin, to be fair. I like the Paladin updates.
Take a chance, wanderer. It seems not much. It seems your prayers have been answered.
So there's a roll off the dex for like percent damage. And that should kinda check out, I think. It's always crit. I guess that is. There's actually a bit of a delay. You see, the thing stood up for like a second. So now none of them has the buff. Interesting. So how far apart do they have to be? I'm trying the new dagger right now a bit more. It's gonna be interesting for rogues. Somehow they don't watch me. Oh my god. Can't you TP while in Grace? That's wild. Okay, actually can if you're fast. What's the most promising so far? Paladin? Wait, they're all still here. Okay. Oh! I went too far. These guys with their jumps, man, are kinda crazy. So the range is not very large. Like in a Labos fight, you can definitely sometimes get it, even when the Butcher is present. But it's gonna be kinda scuffed when you don't have it like consistently.
Let's see those wounds.
Wolves are definitely too fast. I know, let's just say this. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck is this? What? This guy didn't have a name. What is this guy? Look. Some assassin. I've never seen this. This is new? What the hell? Yeah, what is this guy? He's just like nameless dude. And he's fast as fuck, boy. Look at this. And he can't be CC'd either. He just ignores my smoke. What the hell? That's the one. What the? I have never seen these guys. What is this? Look how fast they are. Hello? What is it? Okay, what is he called if he kills me? It doesn't have a name. Look. It just has no name. Yeah. What? New mod type for the season? Yeah, what are these guys doing here? It's like randomly in Havazar, man. In the middle of nowhere. I just found this guy. Yo, Altar of Lilith, let's go. Holy loot. Colored Helldive is coming back, but Bloodied Zones. Maybe that's like the surprise that they were talking about. I wouldn't mind. Also, where did this guy come from? I think these cultists summoned him or something. He was like in his pack. Let's see. Here. These guys are transforming, look. And it can't be CC'd, that's actually crazy. What is happening? That's insane. Okay, look how fast these guys are, man. They're catching you on the horse. Oh boy. Okay. I wonder if we're gonna see more like that in other places. They got Archon form. I can't really tell how tanky these guys are because I'm not doing damage right now. But I have to go back here and see like a real build. I just want to see the dagger a little bit more in action. Question is, which build would actually like to use this? Like, it needs to be a build that's bad at bossing, good at AoE, and doesn't lose a weapon tempo, that's important. And there's not that many builds of those. Pinshot, maybe? But yeah, Pinshot also goes like Shadow Clown, right? Like, you know, like Shadow Clown tempers. Like, the problem is Shadow Clown. Like, you usually always have like 2 different weapon tempers on the rogue. Where you have like the 2 many weapons with like 1, and then you have the ranged weapon with another. And then you stuff like Heartseeker that goes a Shard of Mirathriel, so you only have 1 there. You can't really give up the other weapon slot. Death Trap has damage with Dark Shard on daggers. Yeah, but Death Trap is also very good on bosses. You don't really need more of the boss damage. Like, you wouldn't run this. I don't know, maybe. I mean, it also allows you to finish off single yellow elites, but is that good enough? Not really. But these mega projectors are fast, man. What the hell? Okay, so it looks to me that the isolated range is basically what's close range, but it's like around the monsters instead of around you. Close range is like roughly from my character to the cart that just broke there. So, or like this here and this cart, they destroyed. My god, so many guys here. Yeah, so realistically, when it comes to like pit and stuff, you'll basically never have this effect. But you can have it in boss fights. Like on single target, of course, but even in the T5 lab bosses, I think there's like a decent uptime. Interesting. Okay guys, I think this was enough for the day anyway. I'm gonna do some stuff tomorrow. Gonna try Death Trap. Gonna try Heaven's Fury. And some leveling is also important, I think. We're gonna do some Paladin leveling. So, hope you enjoyed it, everyone. I could raid Maxroll, how about that? See how these patch the Necros this season. Our Necro got some nice buffs though. So might be not so bad. But yeah, I guess we'll see. Anyway, see you guys tomorrow.